something.
Hello.
Something.
You're what?
Mom's trying to find out why she went to go buy owl feathers, and it cut her off at 9 and said, "You have enough." Won't let her. It's grayed out. Won't let her buy her 10th one. And
Oh, there it is. Now I can. Never mind. Okay, I have them all now. I'm gonna get
Nice.
an
Well, you
So
better
how'd
get your
you
mummy,
do?
too.
Did you
Decent.
scare them? Did you scare the little kid?
No, I did have a kid
It
scare
might
me.
scared him.
Oh.
He probably said, "Stick 'em up. Give me all your candy."
Yeah, that'll scare me.
How did he scare you?
I don't know. You're just not used to. You're not used to a creepy outfit. But like he was wearing like a cloak with red eyes. And I was like, oh,
neat.
like glowing red eyes.
Wow.
Being scary is not the usual thing for Halloween these days. You know, that's like so 80s.
Really?
Yeah. Now, I mean, like it's basically just it's Comic-Con. You dress up as a character. When I don't know, I had a ghost and stuff like that. People often said the same thing to me, and it got me irritated.
Let me guess.
Go ahead.
Gandalf.
I wish. I wouldn't, you know.
Was it
So
some
would they
Harry
go
Potter
Harry
wizard
Potter?
or something?
Yeah. And it ticks me off.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't hear.
Yeah, they would call me Harry Potter.
Oh, no.
Doesn't even wear a hat. Okay? The guy carries a wand, I have a staff.
I don't know. You scream Gandalf,
Right?
sort of. Well,
It's like, oh, I'm not gray and I'm not old, but at least I've
But
got the
you're a
hat and the
wizard.
staff. I even had a staff this year, and they still are like, Harry Potter. It's like, what? Harry Potter did, like, almost unfixable
little-
damage to wizards.
illiterate children.
Yeah.
Did you read decent books?
Enchanting table is still broken.
Uh-oh.
So did you report bug number 46?
Did you?
No.
Well, I'm sure it annoys you more than it does me. I have not reported anything.
I just thought it'd get you in kudos with the, developers and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm
they're
already
your best
there.
friends.
A little bit more couldn't hurt.
Okay, so you want me to, like, make a Twitter post. That's how I usually get their attention.
What a crappy game!
My dad is complaining to me.
Yeah. Help get my almost 66-year-old dad off my bed.
You've irritated him.
This guy is so old he can't even fill out a help desk ticket. Actually, I help run a help desk, but I'm sick and tired of it. That's why I don't want to do
What happens when the help desk needs help?
That's right.
So,
I'm dealing with incompetence all the time.
something that I've noticed about the kids coming door to door is that they're very polite these days. Kids.
Aww.
They're like, well, I guess maybe, but well, you know what? I can't even say that's true because they're polite after they get the candy.
Well, that's nice.
I mean, they're very adult.
Well, explain. What do you mean?
A lot of maturity and maybe a compliment to my costume, and then like say thank you and have a good night and things like that.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Where were their parents? Right behind them? Nudging them?
Oftentimes a little bit further back, not necessarily like at judging distance. I didn't really get the feeling that they were being told, you gotta act this way, you're not gonna get the candy. But I did notice one strange thing, and that's that very rarely do they say trick or treat anymore. It's I didn't really hear a lot of that. It was mostly Happy Halloween or just
Fill up my candy.
fill up my
Well-
it wasn't like gimme candy, but it was just kind of like more like, you know what I'm here for.
Hang on, Grandma's calling me.
Oh, much for that for a while.
Well, I'm picking up quests.
Can't talk.
Well, then I can talk to you.
Yes.
I've got like, I would say probably a fourth left, maybe, which is a decent amount for one person, I guess. But I did go and get dinner, and so I took a not it wasn't obviously, it wasn't like filled up, but I put a bit into a Ziploc bag, and I gave it to the guy at the first window, and I was like, you can distribute this. I don't want.
That was nice of you.
I wanted to make sure that he didn't think it was all for him, though. I was like,
Oh.
this is for sharing. You can distribute
That's
this.
for sure.
It's a Halloween treat. I really hope that he shared.
Oh, that's so thoughtful.
I'd been planning on doing it the past couple Halloweens, and I didn't get around to it.
I love that. That makes me proud of you.
Especially after today, they got, I didn't realize how many people go and get dinner on Halloween because it was full to the brim. They needed that. It was so full,
Yeah.
it was like looping around, and I had trouble getting in because the turn lane, something was going on. There was a car parked and a fire truck, and I had to hit up the intersection, make a left, and then make another left into the Walmart parking lot because that's what I use. So I don't know what was going on there. Also, when I gave out the candy, I was still in full outfit. I was. If anyone could see inside the car, just like, it's the wizard in the wizard mobile.
I guess it's not raining.
Nope, it rained
So that's good.
earlier in the morning a bit.
Are you feeling better? A little bit.
Kind of. It hurts. It hurt when I got up, and I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, I need to get ready because I woke up at like 5:30,
Yeah.
and so I forced myself to get out of bed. I
It's
took
probably-
a couple of the red things, but I'm running
Yeah.
out.
I might have more in my bathroom. But with that one, you want to make sure you drink enough water, and it's always best to probably have a little food in your stomach. It can be a little harder on your stomach than the Tylenol.
Oh,
Some people don't have any trouble with it, so if you didn't, then you're probably fine. But you might pay attention to see which one maybe helps you the most. Maybe that one.
do they make you tired? I was
Um,
exhausted.
Tylenol puts me to sleep, and
Maybe-
I've even Googled
maybe it was
that. It's
that.
like, am I normal? Because I can take half a Tylenol, and it will sort of work as a sleep aid.
Yeah.
I'll get drowsy and go to sleep. And I've often wondered, it's like, what's wrong with me that it does that? It's not normal.
I went out to the library at around 8:30.
Library.
Yeah.
You did your duty?
Yes.
Oh, good.
That was, and it was like, and it had just rained, so everything
Aw.
smelled nice. And I don't go outside in the morning. I'll exist in the morning, but I don't go outside. So like it was like, oh, this is nice.
Yeah.
It was like,
Did you walk?
yeah, I was like, I'm gonna take a
Okay.
walk because I haven't been moving around a lot. So I was like, I'm gonna walk there. So I walked all the way there, past all the Halloween decorations, and got there, and yeah, it's nice. They got a whole little thing set up. They got a bunch of people all set
Yep.
up there, making sure that you do the right thing. They're not just letting you try to figure it out
Yeah.
yourself.
No, they're there to help. Well, that's good. I'm glad you did that. I was thinking you'd have to do it this morning or tomorrow morning. But
I did not want to do it. Yeah, I didn't want to have to get myself in on Friday.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm just gonna do it. What were they? The amendments and stuff at the end, a little bit overwhelming.
Yeah. Don't
I-
feel bad about skipping things
Well,
if you don't
sure.
feel comfortable.
But the thing is, though, is like I tried to skip and I got like an error message, and I thought that meant that I had to choose something.
Oh.
Because it was
You
like
mean Mimo.
you're going to you have things unselected, and I was like, oh shoot, and I was
Oh,
exhausted.
really? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. I think maybe it would have let me choose to go through anyway. But I was so tired.
Yeah, maybe they're just in case you didn't know, you left things undone.
Yeah, so I was really tired, and I was like, oh, I have to choose something. That's dumb. So I read through them all very carefully, but they were all written to seem like incredibly positive things, and I'm just like, that ain't right. Maybe this seems like they're just using big words to confuse me. So I spent
They can
forever.
word them they can word them confusingly.
Yeah. So I thought. So
Yeah.
I'm like, I just don't know if I should like what. What do I do here? Some of them were plain. Some of them I was like, no, I don't like that. Yeah, it was just like, I don't know. Because I remember reading. Here's the thing. I read about 3 of them earlier, and I was like, oh, I don't like those. But I only noticed one of them at the booth because they were written so differently. I couldn't tell what they were trying to say, and I feel stupid admitting it, but it's true.
No,
It's-
that is not uncommon.
It's like really sleazy.
And sometimes they're written to where it looks like it would be a natural yes, but it really should be no because of how it's written. Yeah, they can be kind of confusing. But it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it.
Your vote matters. Don't worry about it. I saw one that was like it said like, they'll take like surveys for like certain areas, and the outcome of the survey depends like whatever the outcome of the survey is, the like area manager or something either gets a bonus financially or is fired.
One or the other.
And I was like, oh, that seems a little extreme on both sides there. It's basically like it surveys a certain amount of people, and it's like, well, depending on what the outcome is, this like member of it wasn't like an HOA, I don't think, but let's say that either gets eliminated or they get money as a reward.
Becomes king or he dies.
Kind of, and I was like, this seems like a little bit. I think the bonus is great, but a lot of times there's things that are outside of people's control, and people are mad anyway. And I was like, I just voted against that. See, I was really reading through these.
Well, good.
I tried my best, but
Yeah, that's fine.
some of them sounded too good to be true. I made sure to get the main vote right, though. I went back to that one 15 times. I'm like, I am exhausted. I haven't slept yet. I'm just gonna make sure I do the right thing here. But yeah, I got to keep my little pen thing, and I got my sticker. I did it all for the sticker.
Yeah.
So the that staff thing I ordered off Amazon. The obviously the way that it was advertised is a little bit different from what I got.
Oh. Oh, really?
The light in the advertisement looked more like a, it's a very different design of what the light would give off. In real life, it's kind of a multicolored strobe light.
Oh, it strobes?
At times, I'm kind of like a
Oh my
rave
gosh.
wizard.
Does it have... Are there settings that you could change?
I've
what
messed with
does?
it.
That doesn't sound right. What wizard has that?
Better than nothing. I got a kid that said that he liked it.
I think there must be something that you could tweak and fix it.
So it goes through like rotations. It'll be like, maybe fading between colors and then flashing. But it has a button that's a toggle, so like you could have it on permanently, or you could push the button and have it on only when you have the button down, and that helped me save battery on it. So that like the door opened, I would have it turned on. I also had the candy bowl on the nightstand, instead of carrying it like I have been doing the past few times. So this time I could just reach over and grab candy and hold the staff to look cool. So
what's wrong with the potion thing? You said it looks...
it still glows, I think, but like the base is a little bit loose, and the inside, I think, it doesn't stir the liquid as well.
Mm-hmm.
And the liquid is very old. That thing is 7 years old at this point.
Yeah.
But it still looks good. I should have
Kroger, didn't you?
Yeah, I got it as my Kroger, like a discount.
Yeah. Yeah.
I should have put the potion on like the stand because it still looks good. Maybe I could have at least turned it on. I don't know, but I didn't put it in the bowl like I used to. So yeah, that we had quite a few stop by. At one point, it was like a string. It was like, I didn't even close the door because unrelated families were all coming in. I'm trying to keep track of what kids like did or didn't get candy. Some kids were obviously nervous, not wanting to get close. Like one kid just acted like he had already got his candy and was like, I'm not gonna get close to that guy. And so I just gave his mom the candy and was like, you can just give this to him.
Oh, so cute. I'm glad kids are still doing that.
Oh yeah.
But they don't say trick or treat.
I'm not saying that they don't ever.
Yeah.
But I didn't hear it a lot.
Yeah.
Especially very little of the doorbell trick or treat. It's not like they say it before you open the door because I don't know if you're at the door or not. Sometimes I'd be away from the door because I would be talking to Jared and then I would have to run.
Yeah, I was surprised Jared and Michaela didn't carve a pumpkin. That's usually what you put out front and let people know, oh, you're participating in this holiday.
Right, but
Portion
I
do
don't-
the same thing.
I don't know if I prefer this or not. I might prefer that I don't get a zillion kids because I'd be out of candy.
Oh, the fact the porch light was on is sort of a...
Yeah.
It's a hint that, they might be.
But like
Yeah,
I said,
they
it's
might-
uncertainty. And unless
yeah.
you can you can do something despite your lack of certainty. You won't get the candy if you don't do it.
You can always shut the lights off and close the door when you run out of candy.
Yeah. Or when you
Well,
get
you don't
low.
want that to happen.
Yeah, I
when
don't.
you're
I'd rather not.
the one kid at the end of the. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, when I turned the light off before I left, I was like, I turned the light off, and then I thought to myself, what if there was a kid out there? And so I look out the window, I'm like, no, there's no one there, but what if there was a kid just approaching the, no, no candy for you. He's like, no.
Charlie Brown.
Yeah. But yeah, I also had to be careful when, even though I had left around 8:45, I still had to be very, very careful. I'm still like, you know, gotta be careful. Like, I'm backing out, making sure there's no one there.
No.
Also the streets are so busy, everyone going everywhere, and there were still kids trick or treating when I had left at 8:45.
Oh.
Yeah, I had seen there was someone that was stopping by and going to houses. But I mean, like, I went from, what, 7 to 8:30. That was my opening times.
Sorry about the timing.
I don't know, man. I don't got nothing to do.
Well, I think we're due home the 16th. Is that a Saturday?
Let me check. Yes.
We're gonna need somebody to come get us, so we can't get home. So we'll be parking this at Grandma and Grandpa's, and someone will need to come and.
Retrieve you.
Yeah. Imagine Jared will be able to do that. Oh, I got my
So, oh. I heard a story, a scary story today.
Oh.
That's legit scary.
Oh.
A wasp had flown into Michaela's hair in the bathroom.
Say that again?
A wasp had flown into Michaela's hair in the
Oh
bathroom.
no. Oh god.
As
It's happening again.
as Michaela was telling me the story, is when Jared had snapped a photo of me, not the photos that I shared. That was right after because the first one I was horrified. So Jared just because Jared just like sees me in my costume, and so Michaela's telling the story, and Jared's like, I gotta get a picture of this guy. So if you look carefully at my face, I'm just you can see PTSD.
Huh. I just like I don't know. I don't know where they're coming from. I don't know how they do that. I guess we can preview that house that's in the impresario.
Yeah, I was doing it the other day.
I haven't looked at it, and I'll do that.
You can find it in Westfield. It's northeast of Skingrad. You can even see it on the map.
Okay.
Yep.
Northeast.
If there's nothing there, then maybe you have to discover it. I don't know. I think I should show up.
I don't see it.
It should be right north of that boss. If you see a boss symbol and you don't see it,
Oh, no, I don't.
okay. So then I would just recommend that you, I guess you could walk there.
Can't I look at it from the impresario?
Maybe. I don't know. Can you, like, do preview house when you look at a key?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's have a look. Alright, he's off.
I've been off a long time.
Yeah, off in more ways than one. Get on
Of course, I haven't
Discord.
done any.
Well,
I'm
you
on
can do
Discord. What are you
endeavor.
talking about?
You can do the endeavors after we're done because they're very short. It shouldn't take long.
Did you say I can get on Discord?
Yeah, I have you muted, so I do not know if you're on or not. So you don't need to say anything dumb.
Say anything dumb.
Don't say anything dumb.
I guess I can't talk. Uh-huh.
What happened to my free speech?
Can I say Can I say silly things? Let me say dumb things.
Yeah, I guess maybe you can't preview it.
I'll take you there later.
It's okay. I probably won't
you
even
can
get one.
preview. I could probably show you how to preview. I don't even know what you're talking about. But I'm just confident.
I like these.
Wow, you can take a lot of stuff around the impresario, can't you? There's just things all over the place. You can just take.
It depends on which one you go to. Some of
Oh,
them have a lot of things you can take, and other ones don't.
wow. I can search barrels. I can take whatever I want out of them.
Yeah, sometimes
And
there's
it's not
chests that are-
stealing.
Some of the stuff is stealing.
All right, what do we do? Where do we go?
Oh, you're in a group.
I don't think I've.
Yeah, she's the head of a group that I'm in with her, so why don't you have her invite you and make you lead while I run and dump some stuff.
I had a very strange experience last night after you guys left.
In the game or
Yes.
in real life?
In the game. So I was checking out, like, oh, should I get feathers? Should I get keys? And, I was at the Impresario shopping. And I get a notification, from someone inviting me to a group. I don't know this, I don't recognize the name. And so I accept it because I'm curious about what this person wants. And so I'm like looking around, because it's like obviously someone around me had sent the invite. Because they're not a friend. They had to have done it like, well, standing next to me. But they're nowhere to be found. I check my group I check my group menu. And they're in Stone Falls. And I'm in Vardenfell. So it's like, how did they send me the friend invite? Did they do it via the friends list? I check my friends list. I don't know this person. Did they do it through the guild listing? I check all my guilds. I don't know this person.
To ghost.
And so I'm like, hi, you know, it's 3 people in this group. Me, the leader, and another guy. And so I'm like, I'm curious about why I was invited to this group. And the third guy says he doesn't know because he got an invite too. And he doesn't know who this person is and what they want and how they invited. Now, you
Talk
can't...
to strangers.
What?
So don't talk to strangers.
Yeah. You can invite people to groups by typing in their full username,
Yeah.
but you have to type their username. For some reason, it's like, why would you take the time to type in someone's username? Why that person? So they had sent an invite to this guy and to me, and so it turns out that like they are both in. They're both, like, prepping for the Hollowjack fight. So it's like, okay, well, obviously he wants to do the fight. But he won't talk to me. He won't talk to anyone. He doesn't say anything. So he's just waiting for us to join him in, you know, detritus or whatever. And so I get in there, and he just starts the fight, and we just start fighting. I'm thinking, like, why me? Why this other guy? Why just 3 people against Hollowjack? 3 people. And what proceeded
Carefully selected.
What proceeded to happen was one of the most frustrating fights I've ever had in my life. It was like, obviously you're just 3 people against Hollowjack, and no one is caring about the mechanics for the most part. Right? So basically, like, these scarecrows spawn on the outside, and they sap your resources. They sap your magicka and your stamina, which means that, you know, it's going away, and you're not even using it. And they did not want to kill the scarecrows. So I was like, scarecrows! And they just ignored me. And so I'm basically, we're doing this fight forever, and ever, and ever, and ever. And eventually, at, like, you know, when it gets close to the end, like in the last 1/4 of his health, I'm casting a spell like every 10 seconds, it feels like. Because I just don't have the magicka. And I'm struggling, and I'm just like, why me? Why was I chosen for this? And so we finally kill this boss. He dies. I think it was whoever the leader is. I think that it was his first time because he just was not. He was not crouching during sneak phase and stuff like that. And so, yeah, we finish, and the leader says nothing. And the group disbands after a bit of chatter between me and the third person, and that was it.
You will never know.
Why were we chosen?
How
And
strange.
how were we chosen? Where were our names that he could find us.
You came highly recommended, or else maybe someone had you were on the restroom wall.
Yeah, well, I was gonna, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. It wouldn't be the first time it's happened to me.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it is very weird behavior. That fight was so frustrating, though. I was, you know, like, I couldn't do anything, and it was basically like, I needed potions, and it was, just a matter of, oh, I have a potion, I can cast a spell. You can come to me, by the way.
Pretty weird. Like, is he stalking
Well,
you?
In the future, you get an invite from someone you know. Don't get in the car.
My best guess is that he was in Stone Falls, and I was in Stone Falls probably like 30 to 45 minutes before, or whatever. Maybe he had just scrolled up the chat and saw me there. And saw that I was getting people for a Holojack group, because we did that last night. Or at least I did right after you left. That's all I can think of. Because, I mean, like, it was in Stone Falls. I don't know. It was really weird. And it was on Halloween.
Oh, tonight's home. I guess what you could have done is just told him either tell me or I recruit.
Why me?
And then pop out.
Why?
Why, SpongeBob?
Yeah,
Why?
I think that the fact that this guy thought that he could do it with
think
3
we're standing
people,
here
and he
waiting
didn't
on
know Mex, that had to be his first time. Because he was like, yeah, we'll do it with 3. Because he's been having the weird issue of someone adding you to the group, you click accept and it just says, this person is busy. Oh my
We're up
god.
there on the hill looking down at you.
I had that issue for like a year or something. Back in like 2020, it was the worst. I had to like invite people myself and stuff like that. I mean, like
Now,
I
looky
think
there,
I sent in a
someone's got
ticket.
Now, did you get the mummy thing too?
I'm not saying that it'll
I haven't
I'm not
seen
saying
that
that it'll
yet.
last a year for you,
It's in the store.
but it did happen to
I
me.
think if you got the hoot.
Yeah, it's kind of I think it's a little bit plausible.
Ah.
Oh wait, yo, you got the owl.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was distracted. Look at that.
he's cute.
That's like a status symbol at this point. That's like it's like flaunting an expensive suit. Every other group invite, I did have times where it would work for me. It was very, very rare. But it doesn't sound as bad for you. But for me, it was like very, very rare for the group invite stuff to work. Yeah, that was like 4 years ago. Alright, we'll wait for this world boss.
Have it.
Okay. We'll wait for the world boss or the dolmen. Okay, here's the boss. Look at us go!
Where are we going?
To Pain Town!
Paint.
He does seem to like to run away there.
He does not stay taunted.
Yeah, there are
I-
times. Maybe I think
taunting
maybe
you.
maybe you're over taunting. I don't know. I don't exactly understand how it
You
works.
don't taunt until your timer runs out.
No, I mean it hadn't run out and he ran away.
Tickets.
So rude.
Like, pay attention to me. I'm taunting you.
Exactly.
I need to hang on because it's like sort of.
Do you notice anything different about me? I actually don't. No, dude.
this blue flame around us.
Yeah. Also, I mean, I don't know if it like shows everything for other players, but I'm using the Banner Bearer Scribe ability that they had just released, and essentially.
Oh yeah, you've got a
Yeah.
sign on your back.
Yeah. So this is a banner. So this is a really interesting ability because basically the foundation of it is that everything around you has an effect at all times, as long as you have this out. And it's not even really costing me anything. So right now, all the damage that you do within this circle is lightning boosted, I think. So like, you do more damage if you're within the circle. Also, you get more resistance, which is pretty cool. It's something that I made custom. It reduces... okay, so it's reducing my Magicka and Stamina recovery, so that's... I guess that's what it's doing to me. But it increases damage done with direct damage by 6%. It heals every 2 seconds, about 1,500. It increases your resistance by about 3,000. I'm not sure if it damages my recovery or anyone else's, but I don't know. But it's cool. There's a lot of different things that you can do with it. But it's a toggle, so you have to like... And if you swap bars and you don't have it, then it goes away. So, you gotta be careful about how you use it. Samarino tried to add me to their guild
No,
and
I
assumed that
just
you
got
were a
an
group
owl
invite.
feather,
Oh.
And I took it, and I went and looked, and I have 7.
Oh my goodness, you accidentally joined the guild because you thought...
No, I bought,
I think that might have happened to me before.
but I'm also up to 8.
Huh.
Oh,
Well,
stupid
that's you and your
king.
game.
What are you playing?
I'm
She's
just
playing a
biding
game.
my time.
While we're playing a game, she's playing a game.
Yeah, either someone else taunted
guess
or
the
I think that...
next.
I don't know. I did notice 2
So,
taunting
yeah, I have
effects.
8 tickets now, which means I had 12 yesterday, so I must have bought.
I think
3
they should
feathers.
make guilds a different symbol.
But I had 3. I guess that put me at 6. Okay, and then I got one tonight, so that's 7. So if I buy 3 feathers for 6 tickets, of which I have 8 right now, and there's what 6 days left, 5 days left, we'll get 10 more tickets. So I could easily go ahead and just get my owl, and then if we continue to get 2 tickets a night for the rest of this event, I can get the other house piece. Ooh.
They added taunts to different
But
abilities?
my folks mentioned again
Huh.
how much they appreciated you changing the light bulb.
It was nothing.
They also said you were hoping that you wouldn't get too many kids so you could still have candy.
Well, I did manage to get out with maybe a 4th.
I'm not waiting.
What bag did you get?
What?
Candy bag. What were you passing out?
Oh, it was a mixture of a few things. I take it very seriously, so I make sure that I have a good mix of fruit candies and chocolate candy. So I got, like, you know, a mix with both and a mix with either. Like 2 of them.
So you weren't handing out like apples and bananas?
No, I remember, you know, for the most part, I was pretty selective about how much candy I give out. Because, like, you know, can't be too generous or you're gonna run out.
Yeah.
But at some points I forgot. I was like, oh, that's right, I shouldn't be giving out this candy.
He even took some when he went to McDonald's and he gave some to the guy at the window and said,
Fully expecting to get turned
Oh.
away, because it's like,
Mom,
I googled, I was like, can they do that?
Mom and I went to Walmart today, and I had stuff that Grandma and Grandpa paid for and stuff that we were paying for, and the stuff Grandma and Grandpa were paying for, the lady gave Mom a couple pieces of candy. And then when I checked out, I said, "Do I get candy?" So she handed me a couple.
Hey, nice.
I got an Airhead sour, which and a Kit Kat.
Did you know that Airheads is my favorite type of candy?
Oh well, you know what? He'll save it and give it to you. 'Cause
What,
he doesn't-
oh, he doesn't want it?
It's a green super sour. Or
I'll,
something like
any
that.
type of Airhead I'll take. I just like Airheads. Certain abilities, you remember seeing a
It's
particular
sort of
morph had a
gold
taunt,
and a
not the
purple
base or
skull.
alternate
They both
morph.
had to come from here.
Make sure it's best. Airheads
So
is one of the
there's
best.
From
Nice.
the boss and one from the
Yeah, I don't hear a
chest.
lot about it. But it really is my fave. I'm more of a fruit candy guy. It's weird. But if I have a chocolate candy, I'm gonna want
Got
something
more
like
worms.
Milky Way
And more worms.
or Reese's. I'm not opening mine. I'm waiting until like we're done, then I can do a burst and open all mine.
Well, I got the epaulets of the new style. Did not have that before.
You missed the Warheads, the 90s Warheads candies. The most recent ones are toned way down. Oh, I just thought I was
crows around here
I thought I was a
now.
wuss when I was a kid.
None of them are mine.
Okay, so now we're gonna do the delve because it's right here.
Mom is not following us. Mom is busy.
Okay. Where'd you go?
We went
Go in the
to
delve?
triple circle mine.
I lost you.
No, down here.
Okay, I see where
No.
it's at. I guess
You
it's
can look for the waterfall.
Is it okay? Now I see the marker in there. Triple circle mine.
Why is it called that?
It's probably 2 circles.
A triple circle means 3 circles.
I know. I was joking.
Oh, okay. I see.
Oh, there's a.
Evil attempt.
In the 2000s, they were sued because of how acidic they were, and
Someone's
some kids
been
burned
through
holes in their
here.
mouths, so they toned the acidity down to make them less sour. Because that kid ate like 10 at once. That does sound like something a kid would do.
Yeah, everybody working in Walmart had some kind of costume on.
Oh yeah, there were people that looked like the Michelin Man from Ghostbusters.
They
It was a suit that
And
had
there
an
were
inflator in
Ghostbusters.
it.
They must have been plugging the movie.
Yeah, there
come
were
to think
people
of
with
it. I wasn't
Ghostbuster
making the
costumes.
connection till you just said that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, yeah.
Pillsbury Doughboy. No, it was the.
You guys
Michelin-
you guys are
It's,
getting the Stay Puft
It wasn't
the
Man,
Michelin
the Michelin
Man,
Man,
it was
and the
Pillsbury
Doughboy
Doughboy.
all mixed up together.
But anyway, it's from Ghostbusters. They had people in Ghostbuster outfits, you know, with
It was funny.
the jumpsuits.
I don't know. They let their employees dress up.
Yeah, I got to thinking. I bet you couldn't do that. There's
mean, I
no
could if
nudity
they
and
let me.
security. There's no fun.
No one would mess with the wizard.
Jay went to work looking at as Pooh Bear.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Grandma said,
He He's gonna
get fired.
He's gonna get fired. They're gonna say no. No, 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 no. Gotta let this one go.
They say dress for the job you want, not for the job you have.
He wants poo.
Just sit around and eat honey all day. That's a job. Hey, this is where the boss spawns. You can see everyone's just waiting here. So you might, as soon as he's up, you cannot wait, because this guy's gonna be nuked.
We got a lot of flying things here. Oh, someone else has an owl.
There's a couple owls. Yeah.
Oh.
Not much to this delve, is there?
Nope, it's a base game. You guys are dressed like a garbage man? Is that the job you want, or the job you have?
Has Jacob played with you lately?
I have not seen him in a while. Actually, no. Well, I mean, when we played Minecraft the other day.
Yeah.
That was the last time I saw him. Yeah, I'm actually still in costume.
You are?
Yeah, I'm still in costume.
Oh, okay. You should give people a treat and put on your camera.
Hey! Well, I'd have to turn my light on. Now I just have to bend down. Yeah, they do have a lot of mines, and they just kind of do the same mine layout a lot of times, so I expect you not to notice. Well, I'm better at bending down a bit.
Yeah, every day you should be improving.
Wizard. You'll see a base game rework. So much of the base game is samey. I kind of would. I don't want to kind of mess with that, to be honest. I mean, it's just the way that it was. Because if you mess with it, then it becomes like, wait, hold on, which way was it? Which way is it supposed to be? Is it the old way or the new way? I think it's really confusing. You can do that at times. They did that with Adamantine, for example. But I mean, like, if you do it all the time, it just confuses me. Yeah, I mean, you can't see the whole robe, but I do have a whole, like, robe and everything. Hold on.
We gotta go do it again? Oh.
You guys have been opening your skulls, haven't you?
Yes.
That's okay.
I didn't open this one yet, though. Let me see what I got on this.
Oh no,
I got 14
Kyle.
feathers.
Kyle, we cannot start from scratch at
Fine.
this point.
I've got 14. Did you already open yours from this guy,
I
Mom?
have 0 of 30. How's that?
Well, I just opened this one and I got 10.
There's
I
WoW
got
Classic
14.
and New WoW Old School RuneScape
I
and
don't
RuneScape. But yeah,
care,
but don't
I
they
got
don't
what
they
I wanted.
don't they like change? Isn't WoW Classic just pre-Cataclysm like in
And
lore?
then
So
I'm
doesn't it make
fine.
sense?
Kyle
Oh,
silently
there's an anchor.
himself.
We go do it?
I would have remembered if as soon as we popped in, it was like, "Oh, Dad's got a call," and then I was like, "Well, I guess I'll just pick it up by myself."
I'm not blaming you. It's fine.
Yes, she
We could
is.
skip a day.
Blah.
Oh, no. Too late.
All right, give me a second. Give me a second. In a minute. You might want to
In a
go.
minute?
You might want to go and see if that boss is up while I'm teleporting.
The boss.
Over here. No.
Okay, well, don't move.
Wait.
Yep. I can still hear the dang portal sound, even though I'm not doing that quest. Done in a way that keeps the same general layout, better integrates the world with DLC zones. I don't know.
Somebody's attacking his.
You can port to me.
dead body.
I mean, maybe, because, like, I understand, like, it is kind of weird how base game delves kind of do have the same layout. Sometimes it's like, oh, this is the exact same one as the other. But layout might be the same, but, like, internal decoration can be different, like, holes in the ceiling and stuff like that. I don't know. So, they aren't exactly the same.
Okay, and you are. Oh, we're. yeah,
Yes, so
we're
base
further
game
down in
does not upset
or-
me as much as other people. I definitely see the difference, though. You know, in fact, I see differences that a lot of people probably don't even see in terms of, like, how they went about certain subjects and
No,
stuff.
we're down in here, so you need to come to us, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a little bit further. Okay, so we're here for the public dungeon / sweeper skull. I'm gonna activate my banner and boost your guys' damage. Yeah, there we go. Just move with me. So, like, this is a really cool skill to use in, like, trials and stuff when all 12 people are, like, in one area and they're all getting your buff because they're all standing around you. I don't know if the recovery debuff is for me only or what, though.
Well, I can tell you, limiting. Okay, it just kind of went away when I. Well.
Well, unfortunately, wait, no, is there a boss in here? Here, this is a boss. It was.
Yep, that was.
That person's name is Takes Hobbit to Sovngarde.
It's what?
Takes Hobbit to Sovngarde. There's a chest over there, Dad.
Okay.
You'd understand if you were my age.
And
We gotta watch Lord of the Rings again.
Thank you.
Okay, how many feathers you get in that skull?
Now let me see. I need to open it. Oops.
Yeah, it's always gonna feel like a downgrade going to base game. It will. I feel like it's always gonna be that way. ESO is at least nice to its base game in the way that it lends like side quests there, like companion quests. They bring you back there with
I got
scrying.
and another owl feather.
Yeah, well, furnishing assets are nothing compared to the costumes and outfits.
Well, I have
Those are
it.
the real downgrade, in my
I'm
opinion.
glad I went ahead.
Oh yeah. That was,
I just was never getting any. You've
I
been pretty
wasn't
lucky.
either. I had like now they're gonna give away because
And they're sure stingy with the outfit that's in the impresario with drops.
so now
I forgot
have
that was
8
a thing.
owl feathers. Are we gonna do this guy again? Is that what? Oh, there's a load of stuff behind us. Look over here. You're going down. You ran away, but you're going down.
Okay, follow me. Oh, that's a dead end. Don't follow me.
I'm waiting here.
I definitely don't think a rework is necessary. I think that it should be accepted that base games for games will always be kind of meh. Well, that's haunting. How did I not have this?
Forgive me.
They didn't really need a big piece of paper for that.
Oh, where are they coming from?
We're in a necropolis. This is where they put the dead. There's going to be a lot of dead.
Oh, you got a lot. Yeah.
Make them dead again.
I don't think I got. Oh, there's a couple like.
I'm looking for bosses. Trying to remember where they are. Ah, shoot.
Uh-oh.
Wait. This way. I need to go back anyway.
Stamina
Base game is
matches,
already
oh,
appreciated
boy.
by people who want to do the main story. Think of it like there's even like some DLCs, you know, early DLCs that are different compared to what we got now, right? It's like Morrowind doesn't even have world events because that was an early on chapter. They didn't know that they wanted world events every chapter. And so there's always going to be something that's like, oh, hey, it didn't age
Is
that
this a
well because
boss? Yeah, I
it's
guess
different
so.
now for modern content. Base game is always going to be that. People will always come for the main story, and they're always going to come for the quests. And base game's gonna be a little bit different quality-wise. It's that way for
Let's
Final
see.
Fantasy. It's that way for World of Warcraft. I've been playing both, and I've recognized. I'm like, yeah, this looks like base game to me. Like, I went from doing base World of Warcraft to right now I'm doing Dragonflight, and it's like, oh, I can totally see the difference between
Messing
Dragonflight
with me.
and what I was doing before, right? I can totally see it, I can feel it, I can detect all that, but it doesn't ruin anything for me. It's just me knowing that it was made at a different time. I feel like if ZOS puts a lot of effort into redoing the base game or whatever, we're going to
guess
lose
I
out
have
on
enough.
content. We're going to lose out on important stuff that they should be working on. So
Can
I
we escape
personally
through
don't think
here?
it's worth it.
Oh, it's bright light.
Bright light!
Can't get out.
Must be boring being dead in here. I mean, it's a nice place to visit, but...
What
I
about
don't
you?
know.
Ah! Okay, so I'm trying to find bosses, and I don't know why I'm having a hard time, because this place is a public dungeon. You think I would memorize where they all are, and we're just gonna come back to this one. That just died.
Oh, I'm following the wrong person.
It's like getting lost at the fair and following
You're
I
not
someone.
see
my
another. I see another chest.
Ah, yeah, you're not my mom.
Well, if you're gonna sit here a second, I need to get some water.
Okay.
Would you get me my water, please? Out of the freezer and top it off?
I don't think we would be losing content. Well, no. I
Not
do
losing
think
it
that
fast.
we would be losing content, but we would be losing content in terms of new content. Because right now, ZOS has... They don't do quarter 4 DLCs. They kind of stopped doing that, right? They instead do stuff like Infinite Archive. They give us updates to PvP and stuff. That's our quarter 4s. And
It's very colorful over there.
if they put all
Light,
this effort into
pinks.
redoing all of the base game, it took them 7 years to make the base game. You know, I don't want to know how long it would take for them to revamp the entire thing. I think that would be way too much work for them for very little reward. And it would get in the way of getting new content, content that requires their attention. Modern stuff that will sell money, you know, because they're getting money for base game. Let me tell you that much. Like it's $20, $20
It's not gonna
for
hurt them for Mike.
for all of this. I mean, that's making them money. But if they want to sell a DLC, they need to make sure that all hands are on deck, and they can't spend time and effort, probably, redoing the entire base game.
So we tried something.
Not the quests. I
We
understand. I understand
saw
that.
it when we were in Walmart. You know, it's a
Just realized there's no world events in
great
Vardenfell.
value fajita.
It is
mix.
strange, isn't it?
And it had fajita chicken and the peppers in it.
Yeah.
And before we had bought like Tyson fajita mix, and then we bought the mixed peppers, and we do them separately, and then put them together in fajitas. Well, this was fantastic. I mean, seasoned, and it was cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
And like I think it stuck in the microwave on high for 4 minutes, stirred 4 more minutes, and then put it on some tortillas with sour cream and cheese. And I was like, the seasoning and everything, it was so much easier and very flavorful. It's like,
Yeah,
wow,
a lot of,
I haven't seen that one before. Oh, we got company.
A lot of cheaper knockoff brands can actually be just as good, if not better, than other things. So I'm like a great value mix, that can still be really good.
Yeah, I mean, some of the things great value are, you know, iffy. Oh, and this was loaded with chicken. And two of the people that gave reviews said, "There's too many vegetables. Not enough chicken."
Too many
I mean,
veggies.
It was loaded. I mean, it was good. I told Mom. She says, "We haven't seen this in ours." And I said, "Well, we should. If they have it again next time we go to Walmart, we should always snag
I'm
it."
not positive, honey. We got it at this one. I think it might have been at a different. I don't remember.
I don't think we've had it that long.
Okay.
I mean, I could look at my receipt and see where it came.
I have been because I've been watching.
No,
leave
you're
it.
right. It was probably here. Yeah, it was here because we shot Friday. I was right. Go ahead.
When watching Rhett and Link, they on Good Mythical Morning they do a lot of like
I don't have the sky chart here. Sorry.
oh okay.
Don't worry about it.
No, we
I've
need to
got
go
all
that
my
direction.
feathers. Okay.
They'll do like blind taste tests and stuff where like the crew will set out like fancy expensive brands and cheap brands and stuff, and they blindfold themselves because sometimes there's going to be a visual difference, but they don't always have to do that. And so they take a test, and it's just kind of like, which one do you think is good? And they're just like, oftentimes they're like, this one is amazing, and they're like, guys, that is the cheapest out of the list. And I mean, you just don't know. Sometimes stuff's like those pizza rolls I get. I don't think they're name brand. They're cheaper and they taste just fine to me. Granted, I guess it depends on what your standards are. I'm not a picky guy, but as usually pretty good. That being said, all the candy I gave out is name brand because like you look bad if you give out knockoff candies.
Yeah.
I'm not Grandpa. There's also I saw a couple of videos on Twitter because it is a kind of video I see often, and they are fun to watch. It's videos of like
Oh, another chest. Hang on.
British people
this
trying
one.
American food.
Yeah.
Yeah, and watching that can be so fun because it's like I was watching these two guys try out like these ribs in America, and they're like, we don't have anything like that, and it's interesting. I mean, and honestly, I kind of hear the same thing from Americans who go to Britain. That they say, yeah, it's not as good as America. So apparently, America is just overall viewed as better food. I was watching one of those reviewers, and one of the things that he was eating had jalapeno on it, which he proceeded to call jalapeno, which was interesting. Or it was like jalapeno or something. I was like, that is not how that. No, I mean, it's not. But it's the thing. It's I don't know. It's
Spanish.
Yeah, it's not even
I guess
English.
we've never. No, but I mean.
But it makes me wonder, how often do they have jalapeno over there? Like, is it a thing? Do they have it all on their
Probably
foods?
not.
Even though they might have the same like foods, they might make them differently. Like, hey, Dad, Jess.
Yeah, I've gotten that one before. If
Like-
someone else wants it. Anybody want it?
Eh.
Want it?
When
I'll do it.
Oh, here's the Redoran cooking secrets.
when
Crab meat stew.
Rhett and Link went to Britain, they were like, yeah, they were like, the salsa was more like ketchup or something like that. I was like, no. So it's like they might just make things differently over there. I don't know. I want to go and see.
We should go sometime.
Yeah, I want to, but apparently you can't just go places. I want to fast travel to London, please.
Want to get a
Maybe we'll all
Get a
go
bus?
sometime. That would be fun.
Yeah, we were kind of
then just-
talking about that when I went over on Saturday.
Yeah.
We were talking
Even just
about
a week.
their experiences in Europe and their experience on the Eurorail.
Hmm.
And yeah, so I was looking at prices for the Eurorail, like modern, and they were like, that's still not bad.
No.
It's still not bad. I mean,
Yeah, I don't think. Of course, they knew people over there, but they didn't take any tours or anything.
yeah,
I guess it kind of helps if you have somebody there.
It's kind of neat though when we were talking, and they might have like
no.
they might not have been aware of like a certain person's name or what a certain thing was. I just kind of pulled out my phone and I was like, quick Google, and there we go, we got it.
Look, hang on.
I mean, it's just wild because they were like trying to remember an athlete's name, and so I was like, what year? And I just connect the year with what they said, and I get the name.
Who?
Say what?
Who was?
When I was talking with Grandma and Grandpa, and they were.
Oh.
We
Oh,
were
I see a chest over here on the other side. Let's get these guys, and then we'll go for another chest.
I mean, we can get so much information just by. I mean,
Yeah, why remember anything?
well, not. I mean, we remember things just involuntarily. It's just what we are as people. But, you can at least. Sure, oftentimes you're going to get a bunch of different answers, but you can at least see what people have to say. At this, well, in this age, it's more like see what a robot has to say. But
Where you going, dude?
do you remember the Twitter account thing that I was telling you about? About the yellow, the golden tick one?
Yes.
Well, something happened. Well,
It
nothing.
disappeared.
No. Well, okay, so basically, rundown story is there's a Twitter's got an America page. It, you know, it says America, and it's got a gold check mark, which to everyone makes it look official. Like this is maybe the White House or something official account. It's not acting very official, and so people were, I was looking into it, and it's like, okay, well this is actually an account that was owned by Elon Musk to kind of say what he wants to say, but make it look like the U.S. government is saying it. I really couldn't believe it, but that's what was happening. So, in a hilarious twist of fate, Elon Musk had invented something that the only good thing that he ever did for Twitter, which was community notes. Community notes is a thing that Twitter has where if something is untrue, a bunch of people, like on a voting council, can basically go all Snopes on it, right? And they can post evidence. So it's like, oh, this isn't real, this is edited, here's the evidence, instead of just saying like that. So the community notes on this picture, or on this video, was like, this is not the real United States account, it's trying to deceive you into thinking that it is, and spread, spread misinformation and political bias. And that community note got deleted. And I've never seen such a thing, that it just got deleted. And so I'm like, okay, so obviously they ticked him off. He doesn't like that. And so it was removed. And so I went back to that same post last night, and it was back, but it was back with a vengeance. It was mad. I had never seen community notes like... They were actually angry. It says, this account used to belong to someone else until Elon Musk abused his position at X and seized control of the account in order to push propaganda. The account and its status could easily be confused for a genuine United States government account. Like, that's what it says. They are mad. I mean, like, it's a war over there right now. It was wild.
People.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's not necessarily some people, but it is his invention.
There's a resource over here. Oh, I've got several of them.
I don't know if it was his idea to make community notes or not, but it did pop up after he had shown up. But oftentimes community notes don't really work in his favor. But it is... Hey, Nernroot!
Yeah, I've got it.
But it's pretty wild to see.
So it's self-corrected.
It's corrected in the community notes, at least unless that's been taken down, because I haven't seen it in a while.
I keep hearing how he just keeps losing money with this thing, so...
He probably is. That's why he's... I because I'm on Twitter, I'm following the various changes. So obviously there, it's basically like when those like levers, you pull one lever and another lever goes up. It's kind of like that. In this case, he wanted to have more freedom for people to say whatever they wanted to say, even if it's obviously, incorrect, or if it's incorrect, you can use community notes. If it is, prejudice or something, that's within your rights to a certain degree. Advertisers didn't like this because advertisers had a active presence on a site that was known for saying things like it was 1963, and so various companies, Coca-Cola, McDonald's, they skedaddled out of there. But that means that X is not getting the money from them. So Elon Musk had the idea where he instead decided to get rid of verified accounts and replace it with basically an ESO Plus for Twitter, right? We're gonna go back to Snowfalls. Give me a second. And so we're just gonna call it Twitter Plus, but it's basically premium. So that way, people pay for Twitter Plus, and they get things like the replies are first on the list, right? So if you have a subscription, all right, I'm there. If you have a subscription, people see what you have to say first, and that's what social media is all about. See, everyone gets to see you. You also get things like you can post longer posts and longer videos. So this is what Twitter's been trying to live off of. However, the aftermath of installing this system has been really fascinating to watch, because now the site is overflowing with bots that are built to farm content, right? Because the more content you farm, the more engagement you get. And Musk says, if you get a lot of engagement and you have a subscription, I will pay you. It's basically telling an 8-year-old, hey, get everyone to look at you and I'll give you $5. It's like 8-year-old's gonna break a window, right? Or something like that. Mm-hmm. That's what it is. That's just precisely what it is. So now you have the worst things you've ever seen on Twitter. I've seen some things I'm just like, how's this post been up for 8 days, right? It's like, this should have been deleted so long ago, but it's still there. But the thing is, though, you say it and everyone looks at you, everyone replies to you, everyone shares your post and says, I can't believe Joe said this, Joe's so mean.
It's just like YouTube. There's nothing different here.
Yeah, YouTube's kind of the same these days, at least.
Yes.
But the reward system didn't used to be there, right? Before Elon Musk took over. So that means that Musk is trying to get money that way. The thing is, though, is I don't think it is working as well as he thought it would, and I don't think he's making that much money, and he's probably slowly hemorrhaging money. And so I'm kind of hoping that he sells it to someone, but I'm not sure who would be foolhardy enough to buy it. If I've heard of a couple people who have said, hey, maybe I'll buy it, but it all just kind of fizzles out. I do think that, personally, after seeing everything, my personal opinion is that anyone else would be better. I cannot. When you're young, you feel like adults have it all in hand, and then when you grow up, you realize that everyone's just a lost kid. Mm-hmm. And there's not really a stage where you have to be mature in life. Oh. That's what I'm noticing, because some of the things that I'm seeing,
lifelong
ways that I'm seeing him behave, it's like I can't. This is a person, and he has gotten worse. But the thing is, though, is that a lot of people don't realize that the more you dogpile on someone for being bad, the worse they get. That's kind of how it goes. There's two paths that someone can take when you kind of tell them that they're doing something wrong. It's either introspection, where it's maybe they're right and I need to grow as a person, or they double down. Doubling down is kind of the primal urge of a human, because it's just kind of like, I'd rather not change, I'd rather them change. And that's why so often we see like YouTubers and stuff that end up doing something like they get called out for drama about them like cheating on their spouse or whatever, and then soon after that you're gonna find them on these podcasts about being canceled, and then they start teaching about conspiracy theories. It's kind of a pipeline, and it happens so often to the point where everyone else is beginning to realize it. I'm noticing more people saying, like, you know, countdown to him being on this podcast, because that's just what happens, because it's a it's a two-path choice. Do you think that maybe you might need to change, or do you think that everyone else is wrong? And and Musk basically bought a website where he just sees everyone, you know, like dogpiling on him all day, throwing rocks at him, saying these mean things, because honestly he has done things that, you know, deserve to be called out, but he can't really handle that. The human brain is not made to withstand having an entire website hate you. You know, that's so many people.
I
Can you even
heard
fathom?
what's the little blue thing?
Oh,
over here.
Nice.
Down here.
Thank you. Oh, I didn't hear that. Ooh, well, actually, I will probably get a purple skull from this, because this is shared with the public dungeon, but a purple skull is better than nothing.
Doesn't everybody have their feathers?
I have mine.
Yes.
I don't know about you.
I do.
Oh, you
I
do.
do.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
we
went-
both do.
Okay, that's why I was waiting outside the dolmen for.
Sorry, I guess we should have said so.
I'm just gonna open.
Oh,
crap.
I hate this.
Anyway, that's psychology. That's what I like
Yep.
to look into, because I mean, like, you can't help but see patterns quite often, and that's why I like to observe the patterns. And if you observe a pattern, you know where you can stop it, or at least you know how you can intervene, where to intervene. I'm not saying he's a lost cause, but
Well, money does that.
kinda. I mean, that's he basically sees
Sometimes.
he kind of sees himself as Tony Stark in a way, and Tony Stark used to be like him, in, you know, that was his whole thing, is that Tony was all like self-absorbent and he's all about money, and then he goes through an experience, a near, you know, death experience, where he learns, you know, that there's bigger things going on than himself, and that's kind of what makes his story so interesting. So it's kind of like if that never happened to Tony Stark. Or at least it hasn't
Did you
happened
mean
yet.
self-absorbed or
Yes.
self-absorbent?
Self-absorbed.
Absorbent.
Sounded like you
Self-absorbent.
said self-absorbent. He's better than Bounty. He sweats but soaks it up. Okay. Pro time. I am now at the workbench crafting an effigy. Oh, now I will quit. Now I will. Oh, okay. I'm ready.
I'm loading.
I'm getting sucked through the portal. You know, you should read the Witch Mother's book on the Plunder Skulls. This is all just a big entertainment thing to them. Plus, by us doing this, we're giving them power.
Yeah, I think I read it last year.
And we get little trinkets because we're stupid.
That's all we need.
Let me make sure I still have. Yeah, I've got increased health going for a while.
Oh. Remember, tank always starts. Do you know why the tank starts? Because you gotta start with the taunt. There you go. Yeah, because if I start, for all I know, you know, he's gonna pile on and I'm just gonna die. So, you guys are standing in red a lot. Ugh. Not.
Oh, that wasn't good. I wish we could do something about that stupid pot. Little spiders
Has
jumping
he
out of it all
killed
the time.
himself? Has he always done that?
I think he
Oh,
somehow
what
did.
You start over?
What happened?
I'm wondering if he siphoned.
I died.
You lost concentration.
Yeah.
Let's not freak out. He's learning.
No, but I hate it when they do that.
I know. I need to figure out how he might have done that. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on him. 75, 74, 73.
I took down a tombstone.
I thought I saw him do it the other day, and I thought maybe I'm seeing things. Or it wasn't that important. See, just being next to me, you guys are getting heals.
Yeah, but I'm also looking for,
Yeah, he's siphoning right now,
Tombstones.
but I don't know if that's healing him. I don't think so.
okay, there's a tombstone. Okay, got rid of the tombstone.
He's at 50%.
Okay, I'm getting my ultimate again.
%. He got some healing just then. What did he do? It wasn't much. I'm not sure what it is, but he did go up a bit.
Getting another ultimate.
Nine percent.
I got all kinds of creatures following me.
I noticed. If you see some doorways, go through them.
Wow, I'm going really slow.
Ah! Yeah, he healed a little bit there.
He did.
It's okay, it's not much.
when he gets up into the air, obviously.
Well, he just
he did it again.
Okay, he dashed at you. He like dashed at you and then came out of the dash with some heals.
There we go. Come on, go down.
Yeah, give him everything you have.
Yay.
Odd.
I don't know if I've just never paid attention.
I don't know.
What was it, do you think, that was open meal?
He tended to do it when he was up in the air.
It seemed like not when he turns invincible though. It seemed like when he was like when he would jump up in the air and then swoop at us, and he would come out of the swoop with some extra health, like he would pickpocket some of your health. I don't know.
We need an extra member of the group that does nothing but take care of the ads.
The crowbar. Yeah. You.
You have never seen him heal like that? Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I got a room box.
Cryptid, hi.
Bunder,
Yeah, that was intense.
already in my collection, so.
Us doing Hollow Jack is way more intense though.
Okay.
It's a bit late though, so I don't think they're gonna want to do Hollow Jack. I'll be by myself.
Well, I think I may just finish off buying the rest of my owl feathers today, 'cause I think I only need, let's see, I only need 2. And I have 8 tickets, so I can buy 2, get my owl, get my mummy. That'll leave me with 4 tickets, and I will probably end up with, I'll get 10 before the end if we do every day, which means I can get the other house piece. It might end up with 2 tickets before.
I got the Eltheric chest. I can't believe I actually got an Eltheric drop. Yeah, you got all that strategized. I'm just kind of playing it by ear. Basically, I spent all my tickets on feathers yesterday because I'm thinking, you know, the keys are going to be available later. Feathers are not. Pages, I am interested in those, yeah. But as you can see, I'm still getting them. Like if I bought that chest piece, I would have gotten that chest piece anyway. So I always like wait until the very end to get things like maybe I want a style page. Right now, my focus is owl feathers. Second focus, style pages. Third focus, key.
I
this?
think I got
in the outfit.
I got 2 owl feathers today.
What? Really? 2 in
Yeah.
one day.
Yep.
Um.
And I bought some yesterday, so I've got 8 right now. I think I got, I had 3 and I got 2, so I got 5 total, and then I bought 3 yesterday, I guess. So I'm gonna buy 2 more, be done with it, and then I will. I should have enough left over to get the house piece by the end of the event.
How much is the costume?
The costume.
The mummy wrapping thing.
It's free.
I don't
Oh.
understand how
Wait,
you get
what?
it.
Oh,
You get the owl.
Oh.
That gives you the What a Hoot achievement, and once you have the What a Hoot achievement, supposedly you can go get the mummy skin or whatever it is
Oh,
out of
okay.
out of the store.
okay, so it's like a win-win. You get the owl, you get the mummy wrap.
Yeah.
Okay.
But where I
You go into
Okay, so now-
the featured in the store and you scroll to kind of midway through.
oh, I see it.
Yeah. We don't. Yeah. Okay. So you can pick it up. You have the owl.
Yep.
What do
I
owl
got the
feathers get you
what a
again?
hoot now.
You get an owl pet, and apparently you also get
So,
the costume,
The owl has been
mummy
added.
wrappings, if you pick it up.
So now I'm gonna go to the store,
I think I'm 8 out of 10 on the feathers, so I'm getting close.
and there it is. I can now get my mummy wrap. Grizzly mummy wrap.
Grizzly mummy wrap. Oh. Okay. It's not so grizzly.
We expect it to look like a bear.
No, it's just. It's a bunch of. Okay. Alright, I guess there is a headpiece to it. Otherwise, it just sort of looks like PJs or something.
Mm-hmm. It looks like you broke every bone in your body.
Yeah.
It is a
Attraction.
costume. Yeah, you're kind of well wrapped up, aren't you? Almost like you're in bark.
You probably can't dye it though, can you? I think I would have seen it. I mean, it's a costume, so because I dye my costumes, but I think it's pretty old. I'm not sure. If a mummy gives you a rap, what does Daddy
Are
do?
we done?
Daddy's more into heavy metal.
Oh.
Yep. Oh, would you look at that? Apparently not. Apparently we're not done.
Why is
I'm just gonna walk around with a banner on my back. I'm just gonna give everyone a buff.
Good. Oh, here's the dolmen.
Yes, with the dolmen.
Yeah, any chance to get a skull. You also get skulls for doing dungeons and trials, but
This is over. Tell yourself another lie.
yeah, I like how Mullig Ball he just trash talks from
Wretched mortals.
the internet. He just sends us mean messages. I'm gonna need to like deposit stuff in the bank and then organize. See, I think I'm at like 8 out of 10 for the feathers. Yep. I had to buy a bunch of them. Oh, you know what? I should probably just join people for Hollow Jack.
So are you going to be needing a Walmart run?
I'm not sure. Maybe I should ask for one anyway.
I think you can dye the costume.
Hey, can you?
Let that be fair.
It probably doesn't die. I mean, I can imagine it probably wouldn't
probably
die
would.
super well. It's
Yeah,
kind of
I
old.
just dyed it Divine Gold.
Does it look good gold, or is it
I-
like?
Yeah, looks like dirty gold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
usually, I think it's more. I think it's the base game thing. I'm not sure, but
I mean, orange is orange. My tail is not wrapped.
no, they don't wrap your tail. It's like how I wear robes and stuff. I don't wear anything on my tail. It'd be cool if like they gave us like a costume that gave us like a tail pack, like a little
No,
pack
I
on
can
our
make
tail.
it black. Make Mobile armor black.
Okay, I'm gonna join this Hollow Jack group. I'm just gonna say HJ and see who picks me up. Pick me, pick me. But yeah, I was thinking, because I said HJ in here, he must have like, maybe he was in here for an hour and just was like, thought it was a new message. I don't know. Spooky things have some rational explanation, but if you look for it, then it's not spooky anymore. Like with Santiago. If I
There are some that don't have logical explanations.
there are some that do have logical explanations
Well, yes,
that
there are
aren't
some that
found. It's like, this doesn't make any sense at all. And it's like, well, okay. Not to you. I'm sure an eclipse didn't make sense to a caveman either. I would not want to have. I did not want to be those people. Imagine looking up and being like, huh. That can't remember that ever happening before. No one's picking me up. Hi, Darklight. How are you?
Well, I'm glad you got your civic duty done. You don't have to worry about that in the morning.
Yep, and I also voted. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep in now. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I was up until like, I don't know, 10 or 11, and I went in at around 8:30 or 9, and I was tired. I guess they're probably still wanting to do dinner this Sunday.
Have you talked to Jared about it?
We did
Okay.
before.
Well, remind him because he's probably not thinking about it. Verify it.
I'm gonna forget to remind him.
Has she brought it up lately, or
No one has. I mean, I thought I would think that she would have brought it up with Dad on the call.
and she didn't say anything to you last Saturday?
No. I mean, I think we did talk about it last Saturday, and I got home and discussed it with them, and I think Michaela had already said, yeah, they asked me, and I agreed.
Okay.
So Michaela's thinking about it.
Then just plan on it. She'll probably think about messages. She'll probably message you. But yeah, Jared will need to be reminded because he's a little space cadet.
What was that? Sorry, I wasn't listening. We got some thunder last night, too.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was off to the west, and then it kind of dispelled a little bit when it reached. It was like checking the forecast, and it's like, yeah, it splits when it reaches you, but you can still hear it.
Of course.
Yeah, it's like right when it reaches, it's like it splits, goes north, goes south. So like yeah, we got some rain, but it wasn't anything really that much. But it's like Hopefully, it at least is a signal that we are out of the drought.
Hope so.
Because I mean, I saw Saturday and Sunday had chances.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think clear on Monday you have a chance.
That's good.
Yeah. All right. Talk to you tomorrow, I guess.
Okay.
All right. Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Had a good time. Thank you.
Same.
Well, it starts tomorrow. Yes, you can dye them up rounds.
What starts tomorrow?
A new month.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
so-
true.
And the new month is November 1st.
45 minutes for me.
Alright. Well, thank you. Had a good time.
Same.
Love you.
Love you too.
Night. See
Night.
you tomorrow.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Well, I'm just waiting in here alone. All alone. Hopefully they're gonna visit soon. Do I know any of these people? Let's see. No. I like the skull effects. I like the creepy chattering skulls. All by yourself. Hi, Leaf. So yeah, I got to give away candy today. I got to do my civic duty and give out candy for Halloween. I don't usually get to do that, but like it just seems to occasionally come up that mom and dad are out of the house and stuff when Halloween rolls around, and I'm on my vacation, so I thought, you know what, I'm gonna give away candy. So I gave away probably 3/4 of my bowl. I also gave away some to the McDonald's employees when I went to go pick up dinner. But the rest of it's mine, all mine. I also have some candy corn too. You're downloading Veilguard? Nice. You're gonna take giant handfuls? Yeah, sorry, no. I dish it out. I make sure that every kid got around, you know, around 4 pieces of a candy, 3 or 4. It's nerve-wracking when you're giving out candy and like there's like 5 kids, because you know that each kid is watching to make sure that they get the right amount of candy. So like, okay, sure, you could give maybe you could be a little bit more reckless and give a kid, like 1 kid 5 pieces, and then like he leaves, and then like 15 minutes later you get more kids, and then you give them, you know, a different amount. They won't know. but you have to be really careful and precise when you're dealing with like 5 kids, because they're all watching you so closely, like a hawk. Okay. I need to make sure I had the quest. I freaked out for a second. I was like, oh my god, wait, what if I don't have the quest? But yeah. I should go get my candy bowl and just keep it up here, to be honest. After the fight, I am going to show you guys my costume, because I'm still in costume. Try and guess what I'm dressed up as. A human? Yes. I'm not really like the biggest fursuit guy, but I've been kind of into it lately. I think I've like reached that stage where it's like maybe I should look into getting one. But I just don't really know how I'd go about that. They're incredibly expensive, obviously. I mean, like... I used to want a partial, but I don't really think I want to do a partial anymore. I mean, that's good for some, but I think that like if I did it, I would just go all the way. Wait. I think these people are in another version of Detritus. Detritus, I'm sorry. I can never say that right. I think someone just sent a message saying I was crouched. They're doing the fight. They must be in another instance of Detritus. Not Detrius. Detritus. You got 2 bottles of tea? I have a large Coke. And a McCrispy. Yep, they're mid-fight. Come on. I've never had this happen before. Crap.
Crouch. He's too powerful like this.
I would have had no idea if he didn't say anything. I thought that we were in the right instance. Leave me be! Leave me be. I'm losing stamina fast. Don't come for me. I'm sorry, man. You can have that one. You want that one? No? Oh my god! Ah! No. Wait, why am I standing up? Oh, it's because I ran out of stam. Shoot! No, I pressed... Ah, man. I thought I had my lightning dash. I didn't. I accidentally pressed 2 instead of 1. My finger was above the wrong button. I freaked out. I freaked. Crouch! Yeah, I made a tweet about this, but I really like dungeons in Trials that have... Oh my god! What? No, I was out of that. I like dungeons and trials that have mechanics, right? So like things that stop the fight and make it into more like a little mini game. You know, I like that a lot. I'm a big fan. I notice it a lot when I'm watching like World of Warcraft and I'm watching like the race to world first. There's a lot of stuff that do that. Okay, almost there. There we go. Hello, Jack. Is lag switching?
Done.
What's
Return.
lag switching? You've been worried about getting a double quarter pounder for a while due to the E. coli outbreak. You've been getting Big Macs. Yeah, same. In fact, my McDonald's won't even offer quarter pounders, but I wasn't gonna get one anyway. Apparently, they linked the quarter pounders. So loud. They linked the quarter pounders to a facility in Colorado, according to them, and the facility distributes to various restaurants. I think other restaurants might just be stopping to be sure. I don't know, but that's where they trace the route to. So I mean, I'm more of a McCrispy guy. I'm more of like a Big Mac McCrispy guy, but I do get quarter pounders on occasion, and but they're usually just too, I think, greasy for me, because I don't know. I don't usually enjoy them as much as I do like a McCrispy, which I think is one of their best sandwiches. Oh, other restaurant chains, huh? Interesting. Longtime viewers know that I'm a big McDonald's guy. But I'm not gonna say like, oh, they're not paying attention or anything, because they do. Like, I worked in fast food, and there's a lot of precautions that are made, you know. I think that it's just inevitable that at some point, you know, something's gonna get overlooked. And it's really unfortunate. Someone overlooks a number, and then people, ugh. But I don't think it was really like saying, you know, they don't care about their customers. This kind of thing actually happens with a lot of different products. E. coli isn't detected usually until someone gets sick and it's hard to track. I guess that's true as well. I think that it's safe to say that a lot of stuff that they detect, you know, we don't hear about that. We don't hear about all the work they go to make sure things are clean. When you work in fast food, you realize. But I mean, like, I think I learned like the best way to wash my hands when I started working at Taco Bell, which was, you know, my only fast food job that I had, and I started working there right before COVID, and it was like, here's the best way to wash your hands, and it was like this hyper strategic method, and I was like, oh, that's a way better way. These people have min-maxed washing your hands. So I'm pretty sure that's where my hand washing technique comes from, because I find myself doing this when I'm washing my hands, and I'm like, where did I get this method of washing my hands? It's so efficient. I'm thinking it was probably Taco Bell. When you worked at McDonald's, you were constantly cleaning? Same. Yeah, Taco Bell, I was constantly cleaning dishes, trays, bathrooms. The bathrooms at Taco Bell aren't that bad. And it was literally my job. It was just funny that this all happened right before COVID. So as soon as COVID hit, I was like super min-maxing on my hand washing. Speaking of which, do you guys remember? You guys remember when Zos gave us this? The wash your damn hands emote? Good times. Also, I heard that McDonald's can now fix their own ice cream machines. That's a new thing. Is that true? Is that a true thing? Before they couldn't, they had to pay the ice cream machine company. They bought it from the. They brought it from to fix it before. Oh yeah, that was it. That was it. I forget what the company's name was. I had to work at McDonald's. It was your job to go out and clean the car park. It was called a lot check. That took me. They took me off that job when you would take 45 minutes to do it. You left after 1 month. I used to work. I worked at a lot of jobs before I had my current job, which I've had for a long time, because it's just like, it took a while for me to fit in, but I finally found a good place. But at Kroger, at Kroger I was a janitor, and they had me cleaning, like, it was a super center, like a large Kroger, so it was like a massive store floor mixed with a second story balcony with offices and the break room, mixed with 9 bathrooms, right, and a back room and things like that. And they wanted me, and they had me cleaning that as one solo janitor, and they were complaining that I was too slow. 9 bathrooms, whole store floor, back rooms, balcony with break room and offices. I mean, like, and they were like, "You're too slow." It's like, you do not understand that we need more janitors in this building. Good God. So they were not very happy that I was slow, and that was an interesting time in my life. People started investigating the company and found out that the company was purposely leaving in faulty parts so McDonald's would have to pay them even more to fix them. What? Is that true? That is so juicy. What a storyline. Dude, McDonald's lore is so rich. Drinking it in!
These mortals are strong, not strong.
The circles of death shall not
It's kind of weird how Zerethvar speaks, even though he's not your companion. Like, I haven't even picked up Zereth yet, because I'm waiting for the event to end before I, like, really focus on that. And yet I can still hear him at the end of Dolmen's. The McDonald's you work at had the old animatronics from back in the 60s. Whoa. It was this old collector guy that kept trying to convince us to sell them to him, but we never did. You should have! They probably ended up just throwing them away. I mean, like, I'm not saying it was up to you, obviously, but I'm saying, like, I really wish you got them, because collectors, they keep things when companies just see things as waste. You know? That happens sometimes. Companies will just toss things out. You're sure they did? Yeah. It's a shame. I mean, like, the collectors see treasures, you know. They see what some people think is junk. You know, they see it as there's a saying about that, and it's interesting because you look at people's collections that are the most random things that you never thought people would collect, but they do, and you're thinking, this one person has committed themselves to preserving this history and keeping it with them. And it's especially if you like used to watch the History Channel and watch shows where people would have these collections. It would be cool to see because it's like who would think to keep that this like bit of McDonald's history or whatever. I'm the kind of guy that ends up keeping things, to be honest, so, you know, it's just who I am. You're excited to find out that the original Mechagodzilla suit from Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla was just thrown into a landfill after the movie was filmed? Exactly. That, yeah, they just keep doing that. Now, hold on. Okay, hi. I thought I was going to show off my outfit. I've been having really bad back pain. I'm going to try to get up. Yeah. So I've got, I mean, this like, goes together, but even if I'm not wearing the robe, I've got like this whole layout. I'm also wearing brown pants. These. And I have these boots as well. I didn't get the boots on though, because they are a pain, and that's only for like Renaissance fairs. But yeah, I've got this cloak. I'm probably going to end up posting pictures on Twitter, to be honest, but... And honestly, I look better without the glasses, I think. It just seems to... It seems more old-fashioned. I think old wizards look good in glasses. Young wizards, I don't know. Only the metal skeleton of the head has been preserved in the Godzilla Museum. Okay, so within the past week, for some this might be shocking. This is going to be niche, but it might be shocking for some people. The Toa Nuva Bionicle statues at Legoland, I think in Legoland, California, have been taken down after like 21 years, 22 years, something like that. They took them down like this last week. They're just gone now. And they did keep the head. They kept the head of Tahu Nuva, and it's on a shelf somewhere in Legoland where you can kind of sort of see it. But they've been retired. And the Bionicle fandom has been, you know, ever since it ended in 2010, and then it had a weird reboot in like 2016, and then died again. Ever since those things, the fandom's, you know, it's still holding on just fine. You know, I go to BZ Power and stuff, and it's still there, but it still hurts. You know, it hurts the fandom to see that, and it's just like when we finally get noticed, it's to take Bionicle stuff down. It's sad. It's sad. I got in just like with Elder Scrolls. I got into Bionicle really, really late. But so I got in like in 2007 and it ended in 10. But like within those past few years, I was so obsessed that it felt like I had lived for 10 years because like I lived and breathed the franchise. I bought. Wait, let me go. I bought these guys right there. Those are the originals. Those are completely 100% the originals. Like 2001. So that is 23 years old. And I'm very careful with them. But yeah. These guys. He's got kicking feature. They stopped having like the gear features probably around 2005, but I actually come to think of it, like in retrospect, I probably paid very little for those because I was much younger when I bought those. I was probably It was probably 2009 or something. So I was probably like, 16 years old when I got those. I didn't have a lot of money, so those were probably pretty cheap. And they're completely preserved, like completely clean, brand new, at least to my knowledge. So I mean, that's kind of part of my collection, right? That's something that I never want to give away. And like at most I would find the canisters, because I do have the canisters. I'd find those and I would make sure that they're in the canisters, and I would keep those somewhere safe, because that is not something that I want to toss out. Because I am a collector in a way, but I just got to be selective, because I don't have a lot of space, and I don't want to be like living with a bunch of things everywhere. I need to have the right space to set things down if I'm going to collect. I mean, I kind of collect T-shirts, come to think of it. I really do like. I really like buying T-shirts and hanging them up. Why isn't there a Bionicle museum? There should be. There should be. Someone's got to start that. I mean, like, without that fandom, I would not be here. Mostly because the Bionicle fandom was my first fandom. It's what got me talking to people online, right? It was my starting point. Soccer shirt collection is steadily growing. Are you getting like... You're getting like jerseys, right? So the ones that feel really good. The silky ones. Nice. I was trying to decide what I should wear to go voting. Because I went voting earlier today at around like 8:30 a.m. I hadn't even slept yet. I was like, I'm gonna go and vote because like if I go to sleep, I'm gonna end up waking up, you know, in time for trick or treat. So I was like, what shirt do I wear? I need to wear a good shirt. I need to wear something that, you know, no wrinkles or whatever. And so I put on my ESO 10-year anniversary shirt that I bought for the QuakeCon meetup. I'm gonna vote in this. Okay, I've never heard him say that before. We learned very quickly that not every shirt is made equally, though. Different fabrics, different qualities. Right, I can imagine. Because I have one jersey, and it's a custom Overwatch League jersey from when the Overwatch League was a thing. And I got it with my name on it, right? So it has my... It says Weather Dragon the form of my username. Which means that it's missing the second E because it wouldn't fit. But, I would wear that to games. And I went to a game and I wore that. But the thing I noticed is that it's a little bit fragile. You know, I sat in a seat and it kind of like the back of the seat kind of smudged at the print a bit. I noticed. But who knows how long I was sitting there. I don't know. It like left a little bit of the residue behind, and I was like, oh, I gotta be careful when I'm wearing this. Some badges are lasered on, some are stitched, so on and so on. Yeah. I gotta say, it's pretty wild that, because, you know, you guys know I spend a lot of time on Twitter. I'm always tweeting, and if I'm not, like, sending a tweet, I'm queuing one. So I spend a lot of time. And it really is wild how, the site is just being used as political propaganda these days. I mean, like, literally, like, probably for the past week or more, this stupid, the top of the trending page is, or, you know, is some kind of ad by, like, Right for America or, you know, Daily Wire or some shit. And it's always something that Musk obviously would, like, love to see. It's like, I don't know, it's completely abusive of his responsibility. Incredibly irresponsible. You don't look at Twitter Twitch anymore? You barely been on it lately? Yeah, for me, I am, Twitter's like my main place now. And it is so in spite of him, not because of him. But it's not just Twitter. It's not just Twitter. Things that happen on Twitter extend to everywhere else. And people don't think about that much. Hey, this person says dismiss companions. Good thinking, good thinking. Props to you. Anyway, I mean, like, this is a very political time. I mean, like, it just is. And it's gonna be a tough week. It's gonna be a really tough week. Literally, I don't think there's any way it won't be a tough week. Will it be really tough, or will it be sort of tough? That's the question, but it will be tough. I'm not the kind of person that believes that it's like, you know, it's like, I don't believe that either way we're all going to die or something. They're always like, it's the end of civilization. Like we live in a movie or something. I don't think that if Trump is elected, he's going to drop a nuke on someone. But to be honest, if it happened, I think it would be him. Right? It would be like if anyone was to do it, it'd be him. But I don't think that's a goal. A lot of people just lose themselves in the drama, and they're like, oh, they're trying to destroy the country, and it's, you know.
My bounty can never escape. You have failed them.
They are illusions. Don't be shaken by them.
Welcome. Let the feel of my power wash over you.
But I think the people that probably confuse me the most are the people that say that, like, okay, well, you don't need to bring politics into this because it's not really all that important. But it's like someone that doesn't believe that politics are important is someone that probably doesn't really have that much to lose. And I'm not someone that believes that, like, Trump's gonna get up there and say, you know, if you are Hispanic, get out of the country. You know, a lot of people are trying to say that's going to happen. And he's also not going to say, you know, if you're gay, you deserve to die, or whatever. He doesn't care. However, what he will do is he will let people decide what they think is right on a more individual basis. And people are stupid as fuck. Right? People, I mean, like, look out there. Look at all the people who are still rallying behind him. It's crazy. And if he gives people that power, then yeah. We don't need, like, Texas making these choices, because you can see how well we've been doing by ourselves. Check out our infrastructure if you're confused. Someone's got to interrupt. Yeah. See, that's it exactly. A lot of people act like Trump's the big thing to be afraid of, but no, it's the people that he enables. It's either the politicians he enables or his fans. It's not him. I'm not afraid of him because he's really weak. He's weak and he's stupid. He is like. But the thing is, though, is that he's like a mascot that they can rally behind, and the mascot lets people do whatever they want. And that, you know, for example, if you just go ahead and let every state choose on a massive issue, you get a complete mess. Oh no! No! Oh, he's getting too close. He's getting too close. Ah! That guy. He was getting way too close to that guy. I got it. I'm gonna die. He's gonna rush right at me. Never mind, I got a potion. He's getting really out of hand. Oh my god, we barely made it through. But yeah, I mean, like, I understand. I was not gonna vote at first. Probably like several months ago, I wasn't gonna vote. I had decided just to kind of sit it out. But I changed my mind.
Well done. Return to me.
So, on that note, as I was mentioning with my brother earlier, there are it's kind of a splice between financial and social issues for a lot of people. A lot of people are like, "Oh, I'm socially progressive but financially conservative," and it's like I can understand that a little bit, I guess, but like those people are usually generally easier to get along with. But on this, I'm gonna focus on the social here, and I know you're probably like, the social is just the easiest to understand. Of course you are, but I do feel like the social is very important. I think a lot of people don't understand the strength of the impact of these issues. Not everything's money, right? As much as Republicans want to believe it is. But you think regardless of who wins, the old ways of running the country are dead? It's time for the next generation? I don't really think we're going to be getting anywhere new. I mean, maybe a little bit. Here's the thing. We're probably not going to be able to see... We're not going to be able to see the change that we want to see. I don't think... We're not gonna switch to green energy as much as we would want to. We're not going to, it's going to be, it's the thing, so it's like, if, and again, I'm speaking for myself here, because I don't know I don't know what anyone else thinks, but from my perspective, if we go blue, we have a better chance, at least, of leaning towards what I feel like is better for the country and the planet than if we go red. Red doesn't really even seem like an option to me. Going Republican just doesn't really make sense to me. It's not like party loyalty, because I was raised in a more conservative environment, and I moved away from that by choice. It's not something that I like. I've been brainwashed by the media. I get around. I poke my head places where I probably shouldn't to get, to hear what Trump supporters have to say, because I want to know. I want to know what they have to say, and it's not healthy, and it hurts. It hurts my head sometimes. But I don't want to be the uneducated voter who is, against a candidate but doesn't even know what the candidate believes or what the candidate's supporters believe. I want to hear it from the source. I don't want to hear it from people who tell me what the Trump supporters think. I want to hear it from them. And so I've been going around for 8 years, at this point. Jesus Christ. Listening to these people. And I can't understand them. Not, for the most part, I just can't. I mean, and it's getting worse. No matter how much I try, I just keep trying. Maybe I can find some... I mean, maybe on occasion, it's like I can find some, common ground in, maybe a couple financial senses. Socially, though. Ugh, my God.
You must defeat me at the time. I need to defeat you only once.
But yeah, things aren't gonna change. Things aren't gonna change a whole bunch. So... When Trump was president, he got to establish, he got to do the whole, he got a choice of Supreme Court justice, and he got that privilege, and it's kind of unfortunate because, that means that that's who we have for a very, very, very long time. The thing is, though, is that since he has done that, if he wants to do other things, he at least kind of has him installed. He doesn't really seem very bipartisan to me. For you think financial anger of a lot of Americans is misplaced. It's the corpos and rich that are screwing over the middle class, probably. But I do have to agree with some things when it comes to, like, I am a generous person, and I kind of like to think of myself, I kind of think that at times I can be a very bleeding heart of a person, right? I definitely want everything good for everybody, but the thing is, though, is like, is there a system that allows that? Like, I've heard people who are just kind of like, look at all the homes we have, just give all the homes to all of the homeless. And it's like, yeah, that would be great. But not only do they need to, obviously, it's like, they gotta keep paying to keep it up. But there's going to be a point where you're not going to have enough homes for the homeless. There's going to be a point where we just get back to the exact same issue because it's not sustainable, because, you know, people keep multiplying. I wish that you could just kind of... I wish it's like Minecraft, where you could just, like, have a space that doesn't get filled up or run out, and you could give that to everybody. I mean, I wish it was that way, but there are systems. And I feel like a lot of people are just really bleeding heart, and they're just kind of like, just do it! And I think it kind of gives us a bad name, because we seem like children. We seem like we don't understand that we live in a world with limitations. But I do believe that it should be easier to get a house. I believe that it should be easier to sustain a house. I believe that we should be getting more from our government than what we pay in taxes, because we pay a lot in taxes and it goes to our police force and military. And it's like, no, that should be going to the people. I definitely feel like that's something that needs to be fixed. And if you do that, then you can feed and house the homeless, and you can help people like that. Because I think that we put way too much money in stuff that we don't need to. Healthcare, too. I mean, like, come on, healthcare. Take him to an asteroid belt and make him mine? Wait, that's, I think the CEOs should mine in an asteroid belt. That's what they should do. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, it's like, I want everything good for everyone, but here's the thing. I do believe that Republicans also believe the same thing that I do. And if anyone watched the debate between Vance and Walz that was a while back, they actually both were pretty civil. And I think a lot of people were angry about that they were civil. But, like, they were most of the time, they were like, you know, I don't believe that he wants to destroy the country. I believe that he actually does think that this is a good idea, but I don't agree. That is something that we haven't been having in a long time, and that's how I feel. It's like, we spread so much information about, oh, he wants to destroy the world. He wants, you know, he wants an uprising. He will destroy everyone of this race or religion. You know, all Christians are going to be put in camps, or, you know, all people of a certain group are going to be eliminated. And we kind of lose sight of the reality, the real stuff that we need to be focusing on. And that's that there will be oppression and there will be prejudice, but it will be on a more realistic level. We're not looking at fiction here. We're looking at, it'll start slow. You know, it will start slow. If you're looking at slowly, you know, if a certain group's going to be slowly oppressed, it will not be an immediate decision by a president. It's going to be the president's going to give allowances to a certain state to do this thing, and that's going to be the first step, and it's just going to keep going. But I'm not saying that we're going to reach the old levels of. I don't think we're going to go back that much, but I do think that it's important to note that we live in 2024, almost 2025, and it's crazy to look at how much progress we've made as humans in general, not just the country, but as humans in general, how much progress has been made. Just think about this. 100 years in if you really think about 100 years, it's not that long. I mean, like, a person lives for 100 years. Like, in the large scheme of things, it's not that long. 100 years ago was 1924. I mean, think about all the stuff that's happened since 1924. Think about the world in 1924, and look at our world now. And how much we've changed over time. And it's crazy to see how many people are holding on to what was and calling certain values better, when it's like we've made so much progress. Why would you want to slow that down? Why would you want to slow down? I don't think they can, really. I mean, we've made, in the past 100 years for the United States, so many different groups can now vote when they couldn't before. That's great progress. So you can vote, and you can, and like, here, you can get married, and things like that. And the country has not exploded, surprisingly, to conservatives. A lot of people are afraid of change. That's true, and I'm afraid of change. I'm super afraid of change. You know, I'm like, but why would you be afraid of change that helps somebody? I mean, that doesn't affect you. I don't understand that. The change doesn't affect you. I'm afraid of change when it affects me, but if the change doesn't touch you, why does that matter? Ah. I think what I'm mostly afraid of the people who, I'm mostly afraid of the people who make a vote based on social reasons and not, being apathetic to social reasons. If you're apathetic to social problems, I don't like that, and I think that's stupid. But if you're, like, actively opposing to certain things, I feel like those are the people that I can't understand the most. I just can't even relate. It's like you're pretty much the opposite of me at that point. But I'm sure within the past, if you're a politically open person, I'm sure you've heard the claim that, you know, we shouldn't let politics mess up friendships and whatnot. It's very common. And, I, personally, think, like I said earlier, that if you can have an apathetic perspective towards politics, then it probably doesn't actually affect you as much as you claim it does. And therefore, you know, you don't really see how much it impacts people. Ugh. I need to port to somebody. I think that politics should come in the way of friendships, because I don't understand how we got to a point where politics was something separate from, like, having values as a person. Because your politics are your values. I mean, that's just what they are. You know? I mean, they're not really separate, but someone who separates them is so confusing. You make a vote based on how you feel, what you feel is more important. And it's just kind of like, why would you feel like, you know, these people aren't important? If you don't see the value in a person, then that's it. Like that's a new thing I just learned about you. You don't see the value in human beings, and we've been seeing that. We've been seeing that a lot. Like you guys remember the Asmongold situation from a week or so ago. I mean, like, I don't watch him and I don't like him, but I don't know how open he has been about politics. But just to hear someone speaking like that, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say I got chills, because then some people are gonna be like, "Good, he brings chills to the enemy." It was the most uncomfortable I've ever been on Twitch. And I streamed myself reading the Lusty Argonian Maid. It was listening to him say that it made me feel like we haven't made that much progress in 100 years, you know? It made me feel like that my illusion about humankind having progressed was all, like, how much of it was a fabrication? How much have we not changed in 100 years? But I guess a more realistic way to think about it is instead that as a race, you know, not as a culture, not as a country, but as just overall, at least in many places, most maybe, things have changed in the overall, in the wider span of things. But on the smaller scale, individuals can still be just as hateful. I like to believe for every one Asmon, there's 20 weather dragons. No, I'm special. I'm special. Thank you, though. I guess that's kind of what I'm saying, but in a different way that doesn't make me sound like I'm Jesus. But it's kind of somewhat similar to that, where it's just like, I feel like there's more good people. When I was giving out candy, I was just thinking about how, I don't know, when you have that interaction, you're just thinking about your connection with other people. And, like, we really only have one life, despite, I mean, I other people, you know, they feel differently, but I believe that we only got one. And, it's crazy how much time we spend, how much energy we spend on making it bad for other people. Like, why would you do that? And I'm sure someone could jump on me and say, hey, but you're doing that with, Trump supporters, right? You're criticizing them. You're voting against them. You're trying to turn people against them. Why are you putting so much energy into us? And yeah, I could understand how someone could think of that, but you need to understand the difference is that one is an identity that is chosen, and the other thing is I'm just talking about people foundationally, you know? They have people that come from somewhere, or they're a certain race or a sexuality or an identity. Those people didn't make any choices. That's just who they are. And a lot of people, a lot of humans put so much effort into being opposed to that, to just their existence. And I'm not one of them. I'm privileged. I'm a white guy, and I'm at least mostly straight. At least to the point where, you know, like, most people aren't uncomfortable around me or whatever. Just, you know, I'm in Texas. So I'm privileged, and I've never been at the receiving end of that prejudice, and I can't really imagine what it's like. But I do think that it needs to be. It's important to note that prejudice against why is this person lighting my feet on fire? Prejudice against like people for who they are, their identity, just them existing and being prejudiced against someone for a club that they joined specifically that tends to be opposed to these people just for their defining characteristics. That's something that I can judge. It's something that I can judge. There is a difference between those two things, and I just explained. As an atheist, it's always really weird when someone who's religious finds out I'm atheist and they're just like, cool. You fully expect them to be like, repent. You've never felt that. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I've felt that either. Even when I expressed doubt and stuff to my grandma, who's, the most religious person you're probably ever going to meet. Because, like, my grandparents are, they were missionaries. They didn't judge me. I don't know if they forgot, but I never felt judged, and I always felt loved. And I think that's done a lot for me. I might not even notice, it's like, because you don't notice when something is good for you. You just kind of let it be, and it's just like you just live your life. But if say I was being judged every day, or if they were yelling at me, that would mess me up. Kindness goes a long way. Just letting people be goes a long way. If they ain't hurting anyone, I mean, that's the baseline. Right. Like, the belief that you have, the belief that you have can influence your choices, right? And the same thing for them. The beliefs that they have can influence their choices, but those choices are what matters, not necessarily the belief. So it's like, the belief is okay. It's like, it depends on what you do with it that I think gets a reaction. As an atheist, you're just kind of, you just respect people's beliefs. That's your action. That's good. That's your output. And you just kind of let other people enjoy your life. Because like I said, we only have one. And see, and you've never had a problem with that, it seems. And I haven't either. I don't understand, I don't understand the religious, but, and I used to be religious for like 15 years. I used to be a Christian. But I moved away from that, and I feel better. I don't feel, I feel like I was told that goodness, personally, I feel like I was being told that goodness was like a defining trait of my religion. And then when I left it, and I still had that goodness, and I was still able to be nice and make people happy, and I wasn't religious, I was like, oh, wait, this is not part of that. This was just me. And I didn't need a religion to tell me how to be that way. That's just my experience, though. No. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. There's already, like, my brother's already sending me stuff about people who are planning on, you know, making a lot of noise in January, and it's like, we haven't even had the vote yet. Chill out.
There's a lot of uncertainty in Belkarth these days.
It never made sense to you. You begin to ask the question of, if there's a god, then why are the Greek gods only myth, and so on and so on? How can one faith be right and the other's wrong? Does it really matter regardless? It feels like the correct path. Yeah, I was the kind of person that was like, I desired consistency. I mean, you can kind of see that in my approach to, you know, like, lore and stuff. I desire consistency and thematic reasoning, and I just felt like a lot of stuff wasn't matching up. And then over time you begin to realize that there's a whole lot of religions out there, and you're just one. And you're like, okay, well, now that I'm outside of the religion, I can track down the history of the religion, and you can see how it developed. You can see how it increased, and you can see why I believed it, because of, like, the areas that I was raised in, and it just stopped seeming like a creed, and it started to seem like, you know, circumstance. It was no longer something that felt like a way of life. It was just kind of like something that I was taught because of where I was raised. You know, it's like if I was raised in another country where another religion was more common, I would probably be raised in that religion. It's just depending on where you are for the most part. And it's like, I don't really understand how people can't see that. I don't know. Ow. How much space do I have? Not much. People haven't been stacking these. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna deposit. And then I am going to pick up all the axes, all the belts, all the boots, all the daggers, all the gloves. Alright, I'm full now, so I'm going to stack them. Actually, I could probably just, there you go. Once you start seeing outside the box, you become vulnerable and you begin to let the power of choice set it. But see, that's what they tell you not to do when you're a Christian. At least in my circles, they would say, don't do that, because that's the doubt. And if you start doubting, you know, you're going down the wrong path. And it's like, okay, well, I guess the wrong path is just seeing that this is bullshit, at least in my perspective.
There's a lot of uncertainty in
There we go. It's not that much more, but...
There's a lot of uncertainty.
It has to be the style pages. They can't control you if you're beginning to doubt. True. I don't really think they know that they're controlling anyone, though. I don't... A lot of people are just kind of like, well, it's all about control. I don't think they believe they're... I don't think they believe that they... At least they don't know that they like control. They might like it, but they don't know that. Because I don't think they think it's like a secret plan. They're like, oh, don't doubt because then we can't own you. It's more like they legit think. They seriously think that it is the truth. And sure, it comes with you being controlled, but I don't think they know that. You think there's a little control to it? You think the belief overtakes through generations? Maybe so.
I'm told the threat to Tava's blessing has subsided thanks to you.
Either way, do you find it interesting that the religion that seems to be about caring for everyone, individual, like, no matter who they are, that religion is more focused, is at least is less focused on the side that seems to be very bleeding heart? Why is this guy transparent? He's awesome. Oh, he's not transparent anymore. Yeah, you're still awesome. But yeah, I mean, like, I noticed that, Republicans are very tough love. They're very, if you don't like it, then leave. It doesn't really seem very, at least it doesn't seem like how Christians like to talk about themselves. I think that it perfectly matches with Christianity. I just don't think that it matches with what they say Christianity is. And it makes it kind of ironic. But I wrote a thing about this the other day. Let me see if I can get it. I wrote a thing about it because I did used to be religious. Here we are. Okay, so here's what I wrote. So this was my experience when I was growing up. And again, this has something to do with my parents. My parents would just choose the church, and oftentimes we just kind of went off on our own and did different classes. And it wasn't like we're not talking about like a super forceful church. It was just kind of a general religion. We started with a Baptist. But when I was raised, there were three factions, basically. The good guys, the heroes, was like us. It was the church. It was the Christians. We were kind of like the Jedi, I guess. That's how as a kid, you want to see yourself as a good guy. And then the villains, pretty obvious if you're religious, you know the villains, the Satan and the demons, etc. Those are the bad guys. And then you have the third faction, which is the victims, and the victims are like, the fallen world, right? So basically the general vibe of Christianity as I was raised is not, it wasn't necessarily you have to be good to everybody, even though that was obviously always it's in the Bible. It's like, don't steal, don't hurt each other. But primarily the general vibe is you are the heroes who are meant to oppose the villains and help the victims. And in this case, helping is making sure that they hear about Jesus, right? And I feel like that's the core flaw in at least how I was raised in Christianity, because it stopped being help people be happy. I guess maybe it was never that at all, ever. But at least it's not help people be happy, and enjoy life. Help them see the value in themselves. It's none of that. It was all about making sure that they said the prayer, they were saved, move on to the next guy, because this ship is going down, and you need to save as many people as you can. And maybe they're going to resist you. Maybe they don't want to get on the lifeboat. Maybe they think they're doomed. Maybe they don't believe the ship is sinking. But tough love, you're going to get them on that boat. You're going to get them, into a life vest. That's the vibe that I got. It stopped being about, it's not about helping them enjoy their time on the ship. It's basically the thought that the ship is sinking, and you need to save as many as you can. And you'll notice that a lot of religious people, they get into positions of political power, and they begin to do things like, they're saying you can't do this, you can't do that, and it seems evil, but honestly, we're raised to think that we're saving the world, right? A lot of times we see people getting angry at us, and we would be like, that's just you not wanting to get on the boat. You just don't want to get into life vest, but I know it's best for you. It's kind of sad, because we did think that we were the good guys. And so eventually, Christianity kind of became less about love and more about a quest. And when you're on a quest, it becomes super tough love, because it's like, if you might not want to follow my instructions, but the end of the world is coming, or you're going to die, and you are going to listen to me, or this is all going to fall apart. It's pretty much and you can notice the parallels behind this, and also all the talk about America falling apart if Kamala gets in office, and then it's like, everything's going to fall apart, communism. It's kind of like a FOMO, It's kind of like a act now, call now, and you get this. Because if you don't, and you wait, the end of the world is coming. It's a fear tactic. And you know what? The Dems also do fear tactics. I'll give you that. That's also true. I don't like it either. I think that is dumb. But fear tactics are a base human thing to do. It's like, do this, or something terrible could happen to you. That's how it was. Every week when I went to church, at our Baptist church, the pastor would say, if you left today and you died, it could happen. You could get hit by a car. That was the thing he would say every week. He would tell me that I could die, and I was a kid, and this might be why I have anxiety issues. But that was just one bit of the whole thing. Primarily, I think what scared me was all the talk of Revelation. I think that was it. Revelation isn't talked about enough. In a moment where you realize you didn't ever want to be your belief is wrong kind of person when you met this Muslim kid you worked for a couple of years, and he was genuinely scared to tell people he was Muslim. Like, you never want people to feel like they can't talk to me about stuff. Yeah, but see that, yeah, and that's the kind of thing that, as a privileged person, I can miss. It's super easy. Super easy. I mean, like, I wouldn't see it. It's like when you're, and you've played ESO, and it's happened to you. Like, sometimes you'll play as an Argonian, and you'll get a different voice line than if you're playing as, a Nord or a Dunmer. It happens because, and that's how it is in real life. But it's like, the thing is always like, oh, I didn't know there was different dialogue. I'm just so used to this dialogue. And that's how it is for, in real life. We're just not, it's like, we just can't relate. We don't see, and then people say, this happens to me, and then so many people say, no, it doesn't, you're making that up. Or they think it's an isolated incident, and they think that it won't happen again for another 15 years. It's a disconnect. It shattered your worldview. For me, it was my friend that I worked on a Bionicle fan project with who was gay. He didn't come out as gay. He was just kind of like, I thought you knew that I was gay, and I was friends with him, and I was a little Christian kid, and I kind of had a little bit of a malfunction because I was like, "But you're my friend," because you're not bad. You know, I was like, you're just kind of existing like anyone else, and that was definitely what broke it for me. That was my first step, and I fought and I kicked and I screamed, and it took a while. There was this whole story arc, you know, but I got there. That was the first step of the whole thing. That was the very first step. But I was lucky to get there when I was young, because a lot of people, when they're older, it's harder to get into that mindset. When I was a kid, and I went to this Baptist church. Heck, they did this throughout all my entire history of going to church, right? Because it's just a Christian thing. But Christians believe in something called the rapture, which I don't know if all denominations believe in it, but it's pretty much the key part of Revelation. So it's basically the last book of the Bible, right? You start with Genesis and you end with Revelation. So Genesis is the beginning of the world, Revelation is the end. So as a child, I'm listening to what is basically the prophecy of the end of the world. And I'm a little kid, and I also went to school at this church, right? So everything I learned in this place is what I actually learned. You know, I'm learning facts about math, about history, about what is to come, you know? Revelation is not a book that you should be reading as a child, and I can't say that they actually had us read it, because it is pretty intense, but it's also very complicated. But I have read it, right? And that's why I like reading like the lessons of Avec. If you've read the 37 lessons of Avec, you definitely get a biblical vibe in those. It makes me think of Revelation especially. But basically, it's a book about how, you know, in the end times, these things will happen. The general vibe is that if you believe in Jesus, you will ascend to heaven, right? So everyone that believes will get chosen to go into the best place ever. Everyone that doesn't believe gets left behind and stays on Earth. And what's going to happen on Earth is the worst things you can imagine. We're talking plagues, fires, absolutely just mass death. Just, you know, basically like Earth just goes through this hell, and heaven just kind of watches as it happens until I think like Earth becomes like the new heaven, if I recall correctly. But that's essentially how it is. So the question is, well, when does this happen? When do Christians ascend to heaven and the end of the world begin? There's signs that start getting set up, I guess. You know, but it's been a while since I've read it. But basically, as a child, I lived through my childhood with the thought that I could essentially be taken from my home at any second. Not by people, but by a divine force. So it's pretty much just like in my sleep, while eating dinner, playing with my toys, watching TV, any second I could be gone, and everything that I knew and loved would be left behind and burned. Even people, because I think I knew some non-Christian friends, And that's a really heavy thing for a kid to be thinking all the time. And so rapture anxiety is a really real thing. It's a real thing that has actually affected people, even if they don't even believe in it anymore. It had massive psychological effects that residually stick around, and it's something that we don't really talk about enough. I've read some articles and stuff, but it's just not talked about enough. This whole insistence of paranoia. Yes, young weather. This might be your last McDonald's. That's fun fact. Here's some more weather lore. That's why I really like McDonald's, is because when I was a kid, we really didn't go out to eat much. Like, maybe we went out maybe on my birthday and stuff, but we just didn't. Like, it wasn't like a casual thing. Like, even like back in 2020, going out to eat casually was like, whoa, wait, you just do that? Because it's just not something that I did very often. And so now that I have my own money, I just kind of like, I have McDonald's because it's like I can't. It's just kind of this like feeling of freedom and adulthood, And I also exercise a lot at work, so I kind of work it off. But it's this feeling of I like it. I mean, it's just kind of nice to just be able to go and get food. And it's also because I just didn't get much when I was a child. Yeah, that's not really because we weren't like poor, I was lucky enough, I was privileged enough to have like homemade food, homemade meals, all that. We didn't really even need to go out to eat. That being said, one thing I wish we had was a Nintendo 64. I'm kind of sad that I didn't have that. I didn't have a Nintendo 64 or a GameCube. My cousin had a GameCube though, so we played that with him. We got a PS2 in 2007. We have a video. It's like a camcorder video of like 2007. We got a PS2, and it was. I really hope we have that somewhere. Hopefully, Dad has it digitized. The excitement of having our own gaming console, I can still feel it. I can still feel it. There's a point where it hit you that you could just go buy what you wanted and you didn't have to ask anymore. Yeah. I mean, I'm still privileged because I make more money than I spend. I don't pay a lot in rent. At least, well, I don't pay as much as like I could in rent. So I can get myself some nice things, and I'm consciously grateful for it. I'm not just like taking it for granted. That's another reason why I went out and when I went out to go get McDonald's to get dinner, I handed out Halloween candy, a bag of Halloween candy for the employees. I felt kind of bad for them. Who is this? Oh, it's Azura. Why is she attacking me? She has discovered me. You were like 16 working at McDonald's, and after work you bought a quarter pounder, 20 pack of McNuggets, Mighty Wings, large fry ones, back when Mighty Wings were a thing. I actually do not remember that. You could eat a lot more food back then. I've been in so much pain. I haven't really been eating as much. Back pain though. It's easing up. Like I'm doing a bit better now. But it was really bad. It was you know, I've been having to take more meds than I've taken in years just to fight back the pain. I guess this is what being 30 is like. It was not uncommon for you to walk over to Papa John's, come back with a large pizza, and smash the whole thing. Yep. I've gotten McDonald's, you know, a lot for like 3 or 4 years now. My metabolism lets me. It won't let me forever. But again, I do walk like 8,000 steps a day at work. Granted, I don't have work this week, so I'm still just kind of chilling, but that's why I walked to the library to vote, because I'm like, I'm not walking a lot, and I need to get my body moving, so it was a nice walk. People are, you guys see those giant skeletons people bought for Halloween? They're like setting them up in their yards. It's crazy to walk by those gigantic skeletons. There's at least 2 of them on the way. They're multiplying.
Is that a heroic?
Okay, I'm at 2 tickets, and that could get me a feather, but I'm just gonna wait a little bit longer. I'm not ready to grab those yet. Last second is more of my speed.
What exactly am I supposed to do with a wagon full of goods and no one to buy them, huh?
Aetherian Archive!
I have a standing order with this.
You have a lot of cardio, you don't have a car, you just walk everywhere. There's no way I can walk to my work. I mean, it's a 10-minute drive, but I guess a walk. Ugh. You hiked to a whole other town before, my goodness. I mean, I like to go for walks like that, but like, there's no way I could do it to work every day, there and back. No, 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 no. I'm waiting for this group to accumulate. The other guard is only at 40%. No, unfortunately, I think that if you could maybe, if you were to stop the stream, maybe your computer wouldn't be pulling so much internet. And then maybe it would go faster. But I don't want you to leave. But sometimes I have to do that, where I have, like, processes. I'm like, oh, no, I gotta turn them off. I'm just waiting for this group to grow. I mean, we got 2 healers. No, we've got 1 healer, but there was a healer when I jumped in. Oh, I guess it may be this guy, but it's not showing up. You also have a soccer match playing on your other monitor, but internet isn't a problem. It's the 10-year-old PC parts that are the problem. I see. That'll be changing in a couple of months. You're saving up for a new PC? Nice. The new PC is such a good feeling. Like, I bought my PC a year ago. Like, well over a year ago. And I'm still feeling the rush. Like, this monitor and this PC, I'm really happy to have it. Grateful. Ah! Someone left. I don't want to leave because then I would look like a jerk. I need to remember that it's still Thursday. Well, I mean, it's Friday morning, but it's not like Friday night. You found one at work. That was the exact specs you want, but sadly it was a laptop. Yeah, that's good and bad. It's good. It's good for you if you move. I mean, mom really wants a better laptop because she moves around all the time. Like they're on a trip right now. They want to find better laptops. Maybe they can find one, but I'm telling her it's going to cost a pretty penny if she wants to get a good laptop. You want to travel to Germany someday? You think that you get a laptop just so you can take your writing with you? Yeah, but for writing you don't really need a complex one. Like you could just do like a cheap Chromebook or something. Well, that's not looking good. Well, this doesn't look like it's gonna work. How do I leave? How do I leave without looking like a... Oh. I don't even think this person is here. They don't have a role. I don't know. Really, if you travel anywhere? Because you do want to tour the world? They're in the archive. Can I travel? No, they don't. I don't think they actually exist. All right, and I was made lead, and I had no idea. I don't know when that happened. Did that happen when they left? Who knows? Who knows these things? All right, guys. I'm not going to unspooky my look until after the festival's over. Because Halloween lasts as long as the Witches Festival does. That's how it works. Alright, so I'm probably going to swap games, but the question is, to what? Probably Overwatch. I might be doing a longer stream later today. kind of hope that we do Baldur's Gate again on either tomorrow or Saturday or both. Alright, I'll be back after the break. I'm back. I should have had the game ready, but I don't. I was getting out of my costume. I actually the shirt I was wearing under like the Stitch shirt, the one that like stitches up like a pirate vest. It's actually my Team Argonian shirt, but flipped inside out. Or I could do the other way around, you know. But it's just my Argonian shirt. I'm still wearing that. I just flipped it. I just flipped it right side up. Team Argonian. Sorry, that's my Facebook. I forgot to mute that. You made a very spicy chip dip. It's been kind of cold lately. Nice. That sounds good. I did not know this music mix existed. Why is this queue taking so long? Let's go Kiriko, in case there's like an Ana.
I'll light my own path.
Much lies in store. Let us see to it.
Hi, sunshine.
I like how I just teleported, but like with no effect.
Your worth is a hypothesis. Prove it.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. We'll show them a trick or two. Destroying your life.
Okay, they have a Malga. I can also use some really good Suzus here. Who else do they have? They have a Malga and an Ana. That is precisely why I picked Kiriko right there. It's great to feel that strategy, like, actually work out. Okay, I really hope you don't get naded in a second. You mix habanero queso with sour cream, taco cheese, and even add more habanero hot sauce. Nice.
The light embraces you.
I do really like spicy.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I was doing the most I could.
Okay, I learned from that.
Hi! Oh my god. Okay, so this isn't ideal. Stop fighting him! Stop fighting him! I let him squish me. I really wish he would have backed out.
Done playing around.
He didn't go off the edge?
Careful.
No! No! Poor me. We almost have exactly the same in the way of heals. The damage output is way more on the enemy side.
Illuminating.
Shit.
The spring flows anew.
Soccer. I'm going to punch the soccer ball. That's how you play soccer. Incredible play by the Reaper. Great play by the Reaper. That just saved this point. Huge play. He like blossomed on them like from way behind. But we shouldn't get too complacent, or they're gonna back cap. And they just need a simple like 2 seconds on that point.
Under my protection.
Ah! Fine, I'm getting in. I'm in. Who did we lose? Who did we lose? We lost Road. If we had an Ana, we'd be doing way well. Bob just like sniped me. Handball.
Time to come
Penalty kick. I don't want to have to use my Suzus every time someone's burning, because you just never know when he's going to be naded instead. Right, like that, right there. See, I don't have Suzu for that, and that's so much worse. So, I have to be careful. Wow, that Tracer though. Check this out, check it out, check it out. Right as I was jumping off the edge.
I licked my wounds. Let's
Has this Tracer even died once? She died once. That's it, though. Well played, well played.
Misery made manifest.
I can't believe it. Again? Holy shit. He turned it off? He deactivated his his cage match? That's interesting. I never actually seen someone like be so strategized as to turn it off. In fact, I'm not even sure if you can do that or not. My teleport was not complete.
Let's get back to it. Hey, let me know.
Guys! Go! Jesus Christ! Killed immediately. GG.
Can't keep the sun down.
It's because I touched the soccer ball with my hands.
Play of the game.
I think that the Reaper deserved the play. Oh yeah, there I go. Maybe I should have gone Ana instead. But I couldn't decide if I wanted to, like, get rid of purples or distribute them. That loss was my penalty. I have a problem. And that problem is that I've been rewatching my favorite cartoon of all time from the beginning, because I haven't really had a place to like rewatch it since probably since I saw it. I mean, I've watched clips and maybe even found the Stray full episode, but it's like unless it's like on Netflix or Disney Plus, I can't see it. But it's on Hulu, and you can get to Hulu via Disney Plus if you got the pack. And so I'm watching it from the beginning, and I'm sitting here going, "This." I can see, I can see that I'm still validated in my choice that this is my favorite cartoon.
We're in this together.
Unfortunately,
All of us.
it's pretty progressive and and I want to introduce it to my family, and I don't know if that would really work. and but it's like it's such a beautiful show. But it's so it's so like, I mean, I'm not saying, especially then, you know, my mom would be my mom would be fine. My dad would be kind of iffy. I don't know. It would all be very new. It would all be very brave and risky for me to suggest watching it as a family. But it's really hard, cause I, you know, I think that it would be great. We play ESO. ESO's got plenty of progressive stuff in it, you know? I'm about to have to deal with, you know, like, having to explain Ten Lauren. That's something that I'm gonna have to learn to do. If I can get past the Tan Lauren thing, maybe we'd be good. I've been talking about, like, how ESO, and you know what, not just ESO, but how games handle handle a lot of, like, LGBT characters, and how a lot of times they have them be oftentimes kind of way too forward, you know? And I think that, like, that's kind of gotten in the way of, like, a lot of people. Oh, nice! No! Gosh, shit. That would have been such an incredible save right there. But, like, think about, like Jakarn. Jakarn flirts with anybody, right? He does it to the player a bunch. Dad didn't like that. Dad didn't like that. I could tell. He didn't, like, go on and go, I hate this, or whatever, but, like, he had remarks on occasion. He's just like, well, why does this main character who's, you know, he's perfectly, you know, he's interested in, you know, man and woman. Why did we have to have that character be a creep? You know, that's just not helping here. I want to find something to help, and, you know, maybe we could have a character that that shows up often, that isn't that way. I haven't done Tan Lauren, but I've heard some complaints about Tan Lauren as well. About Tan Lauren being kind of like Jakarn, and I'm already dreading it, right? I'm just like, I don't want to keep having to do this. I want characters that are, you know, diverse, and just because they're, you know, just because they might be pansexual or whatever, doesn't mean that they have to be, like, flirting with literally everybody. Pansexuals that doesn't mean that they're going to flirt with everybody. I think a lot of shows and games need to understand. He's just hanging there. Like a Christmas ornament. How the heck does a full blast not kill that thing? Jakarn isn't a really good choice for that because he's way over the top, but that's the thing though. He's not really the only one. It happens quite often. I notice that happening with, you know, it's just kind of a general unspoken rule that you can have a character be kind of a forward creep. If they're like, it's like, oh, okay, well, this female character is hitting on a female character. They're being really forward, but it's also progressive, so you get points for that. Because, you know, it's two women. It's like, no, it's still creepy. It's still creepy. Because you shouldn't be, you know, sexually harassing someone. And I just noticed that a lot. And I noticed that sometimes in ESO. And I just wanted to stop. I noticed it other places as well, though. Just because someone is, you know, has a sexuality doesn't mean that they're going to be into you. They're not just, like, constant. It's like sex shouldn't be their life. It's just part of them. Or us, rather. Because, you know, I'm, like, pan myself. So, a lot of it is a mask that he wears so the player character doesn't know his true motives. Sure, but it's just... he was just the example I chose. I mean, like, think about when, like, Overwatch, it's like, oh, Tracer is a lesbian and Soldier is gay. Other people have been going, well, Tracer doesn't seem like a lesbian, and Soldier doesn't seem gay, and it's like, they're just like everyone, like, what do you mean, seem? What's the seem? Like, they just have, their relationships, and it's just part of their lives, and that's how it should be written, you know? Like, it shouldn't be like... I mean, like, sure, there's people who are, flirtatious to everybody, but I just don't feel like it should be almost our sole representation. I mean, like, you know, BAP can be flirtatious to everybody, and stuff. But basically, what I'm getting down to is if you're writing a character, it doesn't matter what sexuality they are, period. If you're writing a character and they're being harassing to someone, I don't care what sexuality they are, do not write them that way. And especially, I'm trying to, you know, expose my parents to these things. I don't think my mom needs much help, and my dad. I'm trying to expose them to these things, and I want good examples. I want good, healthy examples that are realistic, you know? I really do. Because the cartoon that I want to show my family is Steven Universe, because it's my favorite cartoon of all time. And it's very much about, you know, I mean, it's kind of not too subtle about the fact that it's, a lot of it's about relationships and how they're perceived, and how some people agree with them, some people don't, the health behind relationships, bad decisions in relationships, abusive relationships. It's all about that stuff. And oftentimes, you know, it's gonna be two women, or at least two sentient space rocks that are displayed as women. But you have to find a balance. Exactly. But, so I've been rewatching the Steven Universe and kind of, like, crying.
Come on, Vivian. Get yourself together.
I just really like it. I thought that maybe I would have, like, had rose-tinted glasses. Ha! But, no, it really is that good. I mean, there's problems with it. I definitely agree with a lot of the issues people have. I mean, it's not a perfect show. But in my opinion, where it's strong, it's so strong that it's like, God, I want to show this to my family. I think they'd love it. It's funny, it's deep, it's so rich with lore and continuity. Like, they just plan all this stuff out, and it's so satisfying to have it all come together. Even if, like, the ending, they had to rush it a bit. But even after the show ended, they did like a little movie, and then after the movie ended, they did an additional series, you know? So they had a lot of time to spend on characters. And I like it. I like what it teaches. It's also very dramatic and great with the mystery. No! Dang it. He got both supports with that. Your Vampire Ergo will use her looks and charms to get what she wants, but she's not an overly passionate character. 100% use attraction as a weapon. Well, I mean, I guess if you're good looking enough. I'm not saying that there can't be characters who are that way. I'm definitely just saying that when we're doing representation in an incredibly fragile environment where we want good examples of these characters, you don't want to go that route where they just end up looking like a creep, especially when it's like a guy character hitting on a guy, because I think that it's very possible that, you know, more men have issues with people being gay than women, and to have a guy, like, flirting with a guy, like, them as a player, they're gonna be like, like, I have another reason not to like you, you know? Oh man, I actually clipped her! Oh! What? I got her! I can't believe it! I actually, like, mid-jump there. No, 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 no! Moira, oh my god. No! He won! He actually won that duel! No! Oh, she's probably beating herself up so bad. Oof. That was rough. I gotta show you guys that. But yeah, like you know, a lot of people are aware of the drama of the Steven Universe fandom, but I was never really in the fandom. I mean, I am in the fandom, I can't help it, but like, I was never really aware of all the stuff going on, and so like all this stuff, all this stuff shocks me about like how some people treat other people, because like the show is just not about that. In fact, I'm still unaware. I just stay out of all that. Okay, hold on. Where is this happening? Okay, right here. This I'm not calling out the Moira here. I'm not saying the Moira messed up and ruined the game, because this was an easy fight to lose, right? But it did all boil down to the Moira. But hey, you know, I just want to see how close it was. Like, Cass takes out the Zenyatta with a Deadeye, and then the Moira gets away, and Moira is at like half health. He's really low. Am I getting an advertisement? That was weird. I didn't think I got ads for this one. Okay, so he jumps over her, and then he turns around and just one shot. Oh my god, that's almost way too satisfying. How close were the reinforcements? I think that the Zarya would have touched, but if the Moira won and Cass went down, I think Zarya would have made it probably. I don't know why the orbital ray is going on inside there. I guess because they knew that they won. They're also activating Coalescence. That's rough. But yeah, but I mean, like, you know. Hold on. I feel bad for the Moira. You think Dorian from Dragon Age would be a good example? Sure, he's gay, but his entire story is centered around how he escaped Taventur, and he's trying to come up to terms with the trauma he faced there. Right. So yeah, the sexuality should not be the main thing. That's just the best way to write a character. Hold on. So I want to see this from the Cass's perspective. I'm not saying he's cheating, but I want to see, like, in real time. Oh god. But yeah, so like Steven Universe is very focused on what relationships are and how the character. Here's the thing about the thing I like about it is that the characters do things sometimes like spur of the moment where you don't agree with it and you think that like at least a lot of people don't. They think that, you know, that was uncalled for. Why did they do that? I don't agree with that. And some people will be like, it's no big deal, you're overreacting. And I realized how much they felt like real people when people started disagreeing whether or not what they did was, like, unexcusable or whatnot. Like, oh, I'm still mad at them for doing this and that. And that's what I like about Steven Universe. The characters feel way more real and well handled. You know, if he shows up in Veilguard, but he was one of the better written characters in the previous game. We already got a Cass.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
Let's sneak in a trip to the beach after this. I won't tell if you don't.
Ugh.
Let's keep each other safe.
I've done literally nothing. I haven't done a thing. No matter how hard I try, I can't accomplish a thing. Oh, would you look at that? I was wrong. I really like that, the Ramatra skin. Oh, he left. The Ramatra just left. He was done. Ah, dang it. They're gonna go around, aren't they? What's Juno and Cass doing on point? Whoa, that effect is wild. Okay, both Juno and Cass. Come on. May is Bay. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I felt like they didn't care. Thank you. Going up. Back away, man. Is he above us? Where is he? Nice shot right there. Thank you.
Thank you.
Come on, come on. I need to toss this in a way that Sigma won't eat. I don't want Sigma to eat this. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're good.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
We're good. This entire bag of candy is mine now, or rather, bowl of candy is mine now. Check it, check it. Look, 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 look.
You've been doing a lot around Gibraltar lately. Are you taking care of yourself?
I'm fine. I put in
Right here.
hours this all the time, Dr. Maria.
That's exactly
Mine.
what I'm worried about.
Wrong thing. I still have that set up, you know. You're welcome. When I was a kid, I used to call Skittles Taste the Rainbow. I don't know why. Why did I call it a longer name than what it is? Taste the Rainbow. You think that a kid would want to make things less complicated? I guess it was just like what I heard on the TV and preferred. I'm eating a Reese's right now. Like one of those, it's like a Reese's, like it's like a, it's almost like an egg shape. No, it's kind of, it was a long pumpkin. It's a squash. But I'm eating. God, it's so good. It's so good, man. What an age I am blessed to live within. Yeah, I've got name brand stuff here. Whoppers, Skittles, Reese's, Laffy Taffies. I'm gonna have a Laffy Taffy. What moth is really huge? There's your question. What moth is really huge? Okay, this one isn't bad. This one isn't bad. Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Clean up! No! Great Owlet Moth. No, this is meant to be funny. It's a Laffy Taffy. It's a joke. What the hell? That's right. Guys? Thank you. I was a little bit worried there. I shouldn't have been, but I was. No! Mercy! We could have done without the res, I think. Ah, shit. That might have just been it. That might have just been this round being lost. Lucio's down. Already hit you with the joke then? A mammoth. Ha! Ha! Ha ha. Ha. It actually is pretty funny. When I read it for the first time, it was pretty funny. Now that I know what it is, it's a little less funny. But it's an okay one. A mammoth. Way better than I think how the jokes used to be.
There is water everywhere. Is that not a safety hazard? Cast a spell on you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Those tomatoes. Hey, Leaf, that one was way better than the other joke. I don't understand the other joke. Why'd you punch me in the back? Have you no emotion, sir? Right in the knee. Whoa! I don't know why that hook didn't work. Ugh, I think a Sojourn's a good choice. Fuck. The other joke is... why do winners always win? Why? And I'm gonna be quoting the Laffy Taffy for this one, alright? Beats me. It literally just says beats me, because I get it. I mean, I kind of get it. It's like, winners always, why do always win? Why do winners always win? And it's like, beats me, because winners always beat me. Don't throw the tomatoes. Don't throw any tomatoes. Hey, no. Put them down. I lost my blizzard. I'm so mad. I think, did both supports just go down for them? That's a flat one. No. I mean, the mammoth one, at least you can see where, you know.
This ends now.
You can see where they're coming from. No! My bad. Mei is adorable. That is an Overwatch constant fact.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Okay, we've already gotten Ashe.
You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
I'm trying, Fariha. Please be patient with me.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
Follow the rules.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Here goes. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got Norisa. We have a Hanzo. Do we have any sharpshooters? I've got a Juno. They have a Sim. I might be pretty good here unless they swap. I tried to see where that turret went, but I couldn't track it. My bad.
Making another approach.
Nice javelin. Okay, I'm getting a lot of heals from the pylon, which is great. Unfortunately, we can't let ourselves get too comfortable with it. Oh my god, no!
The skies await.
Okay, I gotta concentrate. Got her! I got her, I got her, I got her. Fuck. I got the Mercy. He just kind of wanted to get eaten by wolves, I guess.
Turning to battle. Aerial positioning underway.
Come on, she's so low, she's so low! Got her, got her, got her. They're gonna try to res it. I think. Hanzo's tracking me. No! It's a sim.
Let's show him some air power. Ladies and gentlemen,
Blah, I hit the statue. Farah, fight! Farah, fight! Alright, I gotta be careful, I gotta be careful. Come on, come on. Ah, shit. I'm in plain sight. That was close, thank you. Here goes, here goes, here goes. Really risky, but here goes. I was gonna get someone, but they flew out of the range.
it's time to save the world.
Hi. No! Why me? What's special about me? I'm the DPS, or one of them, I guess. Hi! Focus on me! Come on, focus on me! On me, on me! Come on! I had a little bit of lag there. Okay, Valkyrie is out. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. No, actually, I'm gonna wait for Annihilation. I'm gonna see how much Annihilation does. Not as much as I'd want it to. Come on, come on. If I see you trying to res that Bastion. Ramatra and the girls. They know I'm gonna try to flank with this bomb. They saw me plain as day, so. See ya! Doesn't have to be with the bomb. He was in my way. Blah. It's Petiana.
Fighters don't give up. We just need a solid repair every once in a while.
And here we go. Never mind. How is the Ram still alive? Great healers. I need to swap to a hit scan. We're not gonna get anywhere with this Pharah. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Hey, see, did the enemy Pharah die? Because, or is she gonna be flanking and then do a barrage? Out of here. There she is. There's the barrage. Nice. Well taken care of. No worries. I think that was a good swap. Necromancer Ramatra. Is that new? Yeah, he's trying to combat against the healing from the Orbital Ray. He just did way too much damage. My stream shut down for a second. What was that? It like I lost signal for some reason. %, nice. Yeah, my neck, my back, my upper back is feeling a little bit better than it was. it's. I mean, I can still feel it hurt if I move, but it's a significantly like lesser hurt, I guess. It's just really bad when I got up, obviously, because I would like be laying down for 8 hours and then I move and it's obviously like ugh. But that was the worst part. When you hurt your knee for a few months ago, it was the same way. Well, it kind of sucks that this happened on my vacation, but it also, you know, it's a staycation. I'm not going anywhere or anything, so it's like, I'm at least glad it didn't happen when I was working. It's not like I had anything planned. The only thing I had planned was, maybe going out to eat, on Sunday, and, Halloween today. And I did Halloween just fine. So. Crap, they're already targeting my pylon. Corneria, that's a cool username. Thank you, Genji. Scare him away. My pylon's out in the open. Yeah, it's gone, but come on, I have the perfect place for it. Just let me have it back. Come on. Dang it. It's weird though, you could actually feel stuff moving in your knee when you stretched it. Ugh. Eventually it healed. Ball, 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 ball. Man, hamsters are hard to take care of. You're giving us too much trouble. Wait, we got it? They didn't touch? Wow. That's rough. They also use Orbital Ray. There it goes. There it goes. You feel tendons and muscle stretching. It didn't hurt. It just felt weird. The doctors say that was okay. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Man. You never went to a doctor? Just American things.
I don't have time to be weak. Working on your injury. Keep watch. I'm recharging. Don't be reckless.
Come on. Come on! I just straight up blew him up with the captive's son. He just straight up died from it. You've got an arrow in you, Kiriko.
You're hurt. Let me see. Healing pylon out.
I don't want them to get the angle and go for the pylon. I can't believe that pylon is still there. Didn't even get the pylon, bro. It's not even close. Drank too much Sunny D. I haven't had Sunny D in a while. Made it. Huh, I guess my my burst didn't even go through. I walked right into the wolves.
They'll pay for that.
Haha, laughter. Haha. Ball, 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 ball. Sorry, Corneria. I need to watch my posture. I've been meaning to get a gaming chair. You know, I've been talking about that. Maybe I should do that before I forget. Or rather, not a gaming chair, but like an office chair. Because those are cheaper. And but I need to make sure it has a backrest. You know, that's tall. It's unlike the one that I use now. Oh my god! Team kill! Look at us go. What a final play. What even happened during that time? Your chair is falling apart. My chair's fine, it's just that I think it contributed to these back issues. That's the play? Oh, eh. Okay, I kind of get it. The distance was impressive, but... What happened during this time? Let's get a quick look-see.
There is still much I must do.
Alright, so we're coming up on Final Fight. Here's me. Okay, so in this case, the red team is the good team for this replay. So this is our, this is our Kitsune Rush. This is their Kitsune Rush to combat it. Right? So we've got two Kitsune Rushes going on right now. And then a blade coming in from our Genji. Right here. So here comes the blade. And immediately Genji goes for who? He has a target in mind. He goes right for the tank. He goes right for Doom. Gives him a good blow. It's not enough. Doom's at about half health. And then a second hit. I think Hanzo's included in that. Juno gets too close. And she's just sliced out of the air. The triple Deadeye, I can't believe was not played in the game. We're gonna check that out in a second. Genji, I'm not sure if he has a target right now, but I cannot believe that Cass did not get play. How did Cass not get play? Watch this. We have to see this. How, like, what? Okay, let's watch. Let's watch it in real time, as if the game's actually happening, right? We're gonna watch it in real time first. I mean, come on. I mean, it's definitely the effort of both Genji and the Cass, right? I mean, it's a team game, but still, because look, because if we really like delve into the micro details of what's happening here, the Genji dashes both the Hanzo and the Doom, so that means that Hanzo and Doom have lower health than their usual health. The lower health that an enemy has, the faster a Deadeye is going to lock on. You see those little circles? When the circles finally lock on to an enemy and show a skull, you can fire to kill. But it takes longer if the enemy has more HP, like a tank. So right now, the Genji has chopped down Hanzo and Doom's health, and so their circles are going to close a little bit faster, and now it's an instant kill for 3 of them instead of just like the one. And so he just has to click, and bam, Doom, bam, Hanzo, bam, Juno, and then there's Kiriko. The Juno was actually, he did not hit the Juno with the Deadeye. It was Kiriko next, but Juno was killed by the Genji. What follows, though, is a no Deadeye kill, just with a standard M1. No ult required. Right in the back of the leg on the Sombra, which is all 5 taken down within, like, a few seconds. The entire team taken down that quickly. Just gone.
How's it going?
I like looking into Overwatch games and like taking it down to like the small details. Yeah, it's cool how into it I get. I clearly love the game and have a good understanding of it. Yep, after, even after, how long has it been now? 8 years. It's been about 8 years. It'll be 8 years next month. Though I didn't get to actually, like, start playing it consistently until... Let's see, we got it on PS4 in 2017. And then I got it on PC around fall of 17. But ever since I got it on PC, you know, I've been playing it consistently for that long. 7 years. Wow. And I still suck at Tracer. I mean, like, a lot of people are just kind of like, oh yeah, like Overwatch. I haven't played that in so long, but for me, it's just kind of like, it's just part of my life. I'm still not that great, but.
You look like a talented bunch. This should be quick.
I love it in a simpleton kind of way. Imagine if I tried to do comp on stream. I think I did that maybe once last week. I don't know if I was streaming or not. Or the week before last week. I do not like to do it, generally. It scares me. Ah, I feel like I should have done more with that. No, 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 no. Use the ring! One ring to rule them all! Oh, hi! I didn't even know you were there. Same with Call of Duty, sort of. You did take a 2-year break from Call of Duty. Nice, good kill. I wish I could say that I got that shot, but I didn't get that shot. That was Sombra. And in darkness, bind them. No, rings are cool. You should wear rings. Especially dark, powerful rings. I think we're using a lot of ults here. I don't really know. I should have thought this through. But we are coming up on 10%. Okay, we're except for EMP, we got no ults. Doesn't matter. We're good. Eh. And we're just punching each other.
Genial. Otro trabajo aburrido.
Innocent Star.
Hello there.
Sit down.
They're hungry for a fight. Let's give them one. Second guessing.
Okay, we're moving out, moving out, moving out, moving out. Ah, moving out. Take me, flower. Take me away. That's a cool outfit. I like that. Okay, that's unfortunate. Sorry. The odds of us going that way are pretty much nil. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm in the rafters. I'm doing my best. What are we doing? Right in the back of the head. Right in the back of the noggin.
Catch you later.
What a teleport. No! I want it on the elevator. What are we even doing? What are we doing? Why are we fighting over here? No! I don't understand. The world is a flurry of confusion. We're nothing but empty shells tumbling around in the chaos.
We will be the lightning that rises the storm.
Everything is alive, is only chaos? Chaos is a thing. I've seen it. Why do I feel like I'm about to have my ass kicked? Ah! Guys. Ugh. Somebody's just like, no. No! I'm trying! You're an ult sponge, my dude! You're a battery! Ow!
I won't pretend that did not happen. Sit down.
Wow, that was pitiful, man. I had to reload. I've got orbital ray. If they're coming through the choke, I can commit orbital ray, and we can actually. You know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. Here we go. I'm not doing it for the heals. I'm doing it for the death. Well, there it was. That was the death. No one wanted to use my ray in the choke, and so it's pretty much meaningless there. I gotta be careful because I am a sitting duck up here. I tried. There goes the train. That sign is totally there just to make things hard for me. No! Oh my god! I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you! I have to reload, I have to reload! They didn't touch! They didn't touch the point! Oh my god. How? Intense. This 1v1 though. How is that play though? 1v1s aren't generally, you know, a play. The game was just kind of like, this was wicked awesome. All right, so I'm gonna look at the final fight here, really quick, because again I like that final fight, so I'm gonna pause it. I love the replay system. Thank God it's not like infinite. Halo had like the best replay systems ever, like for Halo 3, Halo Reach, some of the best replay systems, and then like Halo Infinite I can't stand. I love the game, can't stand the replay system. Overwatch, the only thing Overwatch is missing is like a cool zoom effect. That is it. I mean, it's just that good. I kind of wish it would keep the team colors, but it's like, it's whatever. It has to pick one. So in this case, I'm the red team. So we have a hook going on here. I didn't even know this happened. I don't know how this ended up. That ended up good for us. So we want to see like what happened here at the train station. All right. We're gonna turn on the spectate overlay. So there's me and Genji a little bit further. Wait. How close is this to the... Okay, yeah, this is close. Alright. Yeah, so now we're in OT. You know, and Halo 7 is going to be wild. We'll see. I probably won't even call it that. This... Basically, you know, OT is like if no one... If the enemy team touches, then they have a chance to flip it. If they don't touch it, then OT goes down and we win. And at the moment, let's see, I'm a red team and they are pink team. They have a Mercy right now and a Junker Queen, and they're so occupied with fighting that none of them are touching the point. The Junk had just died. She's so close too. She is so close. Well, maybe not that close. It doesn't, but she's not even really trying. She's not trying. She's just backing up. She's not really thinking about touching. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Are they dead? Yeah, they are. The Tracer's dead. The Mercy, I think the Mercy thinks she's touching because she's so high, but she's like in the right place, but she's too high. I think she's too high for it. Let me check. Let me see. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know if she's officially touching. No, I don't think she is. I don't think she is. Yeah. She's outside. Is she moving in that direction though? She is. Now let's check. She is right above the point, which means that if she was to lower herself just enough, she would have been touching. But she just wasn't there. Defeat. It says defeat, but it's defeat for them. I guess they were heading in that direction, because the Junker Queen slow-mo jumps inside, but... Do you think they need to move on from Chief? We'll see what marketing has to say about that. Should I eat all this candy in this bowl? No, I shouldn't. Will I? Maybe. I got a message on Twitter, a DM, that says the following. Hi. I think your smile is very warm. Can we get to know each other? How do they know what my smile looks like? Your bot's actually trying to Riz? Yeah, but this was a guy bot, and I'm not really interested.
drink soy sauce.
I actually have gotten messages from real people. I've gotten real messages from real people that I wish that I never got, you know. That are like strangers who are sliding into my DMs. And that's just kind of what happens when you're in the furry fandom, sometimes. Ow! No! It's the girl with the mace! My god. You've gotten a few as well? Yeah. There's a lot of creeps out there. I get most of the comments I get though aren't in DMs, they're in chats, right? So I think most of the comments I get are actually out in the open. I mean, they're granted, I will admit they're more like sexually open places, so I can understand why they would think that they could say things like that, but it's like, nope, not interested. Oof. But it's always the men. You're sure they're nice people, but you'll just annoy them with your writing stuff in video games? Ow. Oh, that ain't healing anyone. Well, okay. Ow! God, that hurt. Jesus Christ. Right in the face. This Pharah needs to die, guys. You'd rather get to know them? Yeah. I mean, I'm complicated. I'm very complicated. People who think they understand me at like face value when it comes to like what I'm into, like it would take way too long to explain it to them. So I basically just like wear a mask of just being straight up straight because it's the closest thing that I think would do. Instead of explaining every intricacy, it's just kind of like that's what I say, and it gets all the creeps off my back too. It's a win-win. If your girls try to get close to social media, at least their profile pictures were women, and your first is like, what if I were a serial killer, huh? What then? Or what if they were serial killers? Shit. Man. That was a rough one. Oh, the tracking! The tracking! Oh, I'm so proud to be paid attention to. Yeah, the internet is wide and messy. Might as well just show me who someone takes. I was like, I'll go Soldier. It's like, oh, no, just so happens that someone had taken Soldier.
Someone needs to fill this saddle. Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
Just as sheep must have a shepherd, nobody must have me.
Hit me. Okay, strike that, reverse it. Ah, come on. There we go. Nice job. Ah! Jeez, tell the other Cassidy how you really feel. Cass, would you like to go out to dinner after you lose? Okay, another dynamite, but I don't think it was shot at. Oh, nice, a double punch. I missed way too many shots. Yikes! I tempted fate. Trying to watch my posture.
Eyes sharp this time.
Meteor strike!
Ah, no! Fine! Jesus. The other cast targeted me. If he didn't notice me, then we would have been good. But he can't get his eyes off me. You know how it is.
Dead eyes win.
We're full up on ults. Yeah, they really did change this, didn't they? This is different. They changed Numbani up a bit. Way easier to get up here. Ooh. Wow. And there's no health pack. Oh, there's a health pack there. Did they move that and put it there, I guess? Okay, let's at least keep him at bay. Okay, sleep us out, but I don't have a great place to Deadeye. Ugh. But I heard it. I might just, up in a Critical Role show. Like, I might just end up in a Critical Role show. Or I might just start one. I get it's a Matthew Mercer joke. I get that. Hey! Over here! Nice! Nintendo Land vibes. Okay, they still have Ana? Come on, either I want her out or I want Sleep out. One of the two. They're not touching, they're not touching, they're not touching, they're not touching. Oh my god. They didn't even touch. I was saving this for nothing. Eh. A lot of people advertising their Twitch. What would happen if I advertised my Twitch? What do you think they'd say to me? Alright, let's go Zen. Long range, I can keep up with the Winston, at least in terms of reach. But I'm probably going to end up getting flanked to death, especially if they have a... Sombra. And it's really tough here, especially. Wish me luck! Do I seem like a reckless person? I say, playing Zenyatta on New Queen Street. I don't know, where'd she go? Oh, there you are. You know, The meme's already dead, but like it still works here. I'm carrying the legacy of an entire meme. That's how powerful I am. Hi, Cammy. Shit. Oh man, I'm really lacking in the healing department here. Happy nights. They got butt scratched. Now we gotta wait for that. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna get really mad at us for no heals. They got burgers, candy, and fun game to play. Ultimate. I've got less back pain and candy, because I still have like a fourth of my bowl, and a good stream going without many internet issues, and fun people here to watch it. I got you! I got you! Protect me, bot! No, mercy, 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 go for mercy! And... no kills? If I don't heal enough, they're gonna get really mad at me. I can't go for the hog. We're being cut off. Good kill. Okay, we're at butt scratch. Now we just gotta wait for that to go through. And then once it's done, I'm gonna have ultimate. I'm gonna have trance. Okay, well I'm gonna be close to it at least. Come on, come on, don't make me do this. Do not make me. He made me do it. Alright, let's do all we can. Alright, we got a whole hog following that. The hog was slept, but he was woken right back up. Okay, I'm discarding the Mercy. 2 shots onto her. Incoming bomb. Gotta trace it! Not enough. Not enough. Both bots taken out. Yeah, I don't have a lot of speed. We are ahead by 0.25 meters. We're ahead by that much. But it's still ahead, you know? We can do something with this. Thank God that wasn't me. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, you got Nano. Let's go. Sorry, Anna. So satisfying. Alright, we're going back. Really close to trance already, 91%. I've got it. Just in time. Just in time to survive 3 ults. I could not out-heal the bomb because it just has too much damage. There's no healing involved in that. It is all just so much at one time. I just got stomped on by that diva though. Okay, so basically we have a minute. They're on the way back. We have a minute, and if they're close to our spawn, and they die, oh hey, the freak stuff is in here too. Anyway, what was I saying? If they get close to our spawn with the bot, and they do not beat our distance, and they all die, we should not touch that bot. Because if you're touching the bot, then you're just delivering it back to their spawn, where they can commit another fight. If we wipe them, we do not want to touch that bot. We just want to leave it, so that they have to take forever to reach the point in overtime, or at least the meager amount of time that they have. But a lot of people don't realize that, and a lot of people make the mistake of carrying the bot all the way back, basically delivering it to them. Kind of, because people are kind of on autopilot, you know? Oh god, it looks like we might not have to worry about that. Okay, this is win or lose. This is win or... It's like right here. If they push that even a little bit. Come on, if they push that even a little bit, we're... How many people were over there? I see 2 people. Come on, guys. They didn't have a healer. Not bad healing damage spread between me, though. Ah! Ow. See. Oh my god, it's Friday. I gotta make a freaking Friday post. I almost forgot. Oh, because I'm just like, I completely lost track. I mean, I wasn't really paying attention. Ugh. I almost let that slip by. Could you believe that?
It's called the Hippocratic Oath, Doctor.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what? I've never heard that line before. Is that new? Red tape. It's called the Hippocratic Oath. Oh god. I can make a shuriken Christmas tree. It's not the season though. Not yet. Hit me! Hit me with everything you've got! Okay, that was pitiful. Thank you. Sorry. Oh, they got a res. I'm coming from the other direction. There goes Symmetra. I turned off my deflect. Why'd I do that? Okay. Mercy, I'm sorry for what I'm putting you through right now. There's so much flying going on right now. Wait. Ah, shit. That shield was up, though. I wish I could have deflected that back at him. If I survive a little bit longer, I get a blade. I had like a Porky Pig moment there for a second. I got my drag. I got my blade. Where did they all go? I mean, I get that Doom was using his Meteor Strike, but like they all just dispersed. Microwave. Oh, hey. No way! What? Even I didn't see that one coming. I mean, doing that so early after capping a point, I did not see that coming. Wow. Hi. I'm really worried about them taking this way, right? Hey, I'm getting health from that Mercy. Oh, this is good. This is a good little strategy here. She's just sitting on the payload, moving it. I'm getting some damage boost in. Look at that. Nice. Alright, we got the cast. Miss me. I've almost got Blade again. Okay. I can't deflect a laser beam. That's not something that I can do. Okay. I can't get tense. Can't get tense.
Yes.
Wait a little bit longer. No! She used the portal to get away. That's pretty... And then she killed me with the turret. That's pretty crazy. She portaled away. And then used... And then the turret killed me. This is a new level of humiliation. Come on, come on. I'm gonna die and it's my fault. Okay, alright, I'm done. We're going to...
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Alright. I just need to aim. That is my job. Aim. I'm just sitting up. That's hilarious. I just look like I just looked so rejected. There goes the cowboy. There's the Mercy. Okay, so we're gonna have to stick up here, alright? God, that is so frustrating. Here we go! Ah! I just had my face shoved into a door. Nice job, nice job, nice job. We probably should have hung on to those. What is Moira planning? What is she doing? Yeah, she's probably just waiting for us, at least if she's smart. She is not... Unless she got caught out. I don't... No, I think she got caught out. Yeah, she did. There's the cast. Die, you evil cowboy. Yeah, the Moira's, like, upset. I need heals, I need heals, I need heals. I'm about to do something incredible. I'm about to watch as my team caps the point without me. Hi guys! Here we go! Boom! Staircases! Staircases, why do they exist? It was just a corner of the staircase that saved all of their lives! Who invented staircases? I hate you! That would have been like 3 kills right there. Uh-oh. Okay, we just lost Mercy. Okay, well I got Cass. Got Moira! Leave me alone! He punched me! He punched me and he didn't even use his Doom Fist. Watch, wait, watch. He just uses the other fist. Imagine being killed by Doomfist, and you just say like, and then he uses fist to kill me. The other one, not even the cool one. Here we go, cleaning up. There's a cowboy behind. I think he might have Deadeye. I missed every shot. What is wrong with me?
Over here.
He wants to Deadeye from behind. Oh, he's got it. He wants to hang out behind us so he can do it. I don't want him to know that there's a health pack over there. Shit! Fucking... I'm okay. All that matters is that we win. That's all that I care about, really. I know my dignity's lost, but... Yep. GG felt like comp. Why? That's what he says. Or that's what the Moira says? I'm pretty humiliated, guys. I should have won that, all things considered. I found the hammer on him too. I just wanted to get rid of him. Okay, I'll do one more. I'm gonna go weave.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
Here we go, here we go. My ping just spiked for some reason. Ow. They have a Sombra. Sombra got nerfed though. She got nerfed pretty bad. Good job. Uh-oh. This is one aggro Juno. Protect me, Bat. Oh, thank you so much. That actually worked. I appreciate you. Like a needler. Come on, come on. You can make it. You can make it. I believe in you. You got this. Holy shit. You got the Mercy. That's who you got. Nice. Okay, great job. Unfortunately, we lost our Ashe from the Sombra in the backline. I'm trying to feel around for her. I don't know. I've almost got Tree. I think Sombra's gonna try to touch last second. Alright, Juno's touching. It's okay. I'm just gonna get a lot of healing ult charge from this, and then I'm going to apply Tree if need be. I might not even need to. Nope, we're good. There's an EMP, followed up by quite the pulsar. Damn, I died from the pulsar.
สัยต้องลองวิธีอื่นละ The tree of life is ready. The payload is stopped.
Not yet. Valkyrie is in. No, no, no! I should have done it! No! What happened? I think it was the impact. Like, I think I went back, the knockback from the javelin into the wall. I don't think the javelin damage itself got me. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not slacking off, I promise. I'm just getting the hell beat out of me. Okay, there goes Sombra. Feeling around. Infrasight? Okay, just to be sure. I think, did Tree used to, like, get deactivated by the payload? Part of me, like, remembers that. I don't know if that was a dream. I could have sworn Tree used to get, like, destroyed by the payload on Path. She's like, where is that coming from? They're basically 5v4 right now. I mean, the Sombra's in the back line, but never mind. Never mind. I'll never underestimate you again. I thought she was wasting her time. Okay, now it's basically like soldiers over there, soldier versus Sombra. She won the fight. She's gonna keep grinding ult charge. Away from me! Mars woman! Damn it. Look at that, that was actually kind of satisfying to watch. Okay, I'm at 77% to Tree already. Pulsar! That's the Widow. I'm really close to Tree. Shatter is good! Shatter's good! Oh my god! What a cleanup! The soldier took out the Widow. I'm sorry guys, that was not my intention. I've got ult. We're gonna be prepping it for I don't want to say EMP because it gets deactivated by EMP, I think. So I don't know. Ray, probably? Ray! Help! Oh, that was disastrous. That ult was wasted there. Kill the Sombra! Okay, never mind. That Sombra is the foundation of their team. We're just kind of letting her do what she does. She's probably grinding out so much ult. You know, we're low on health. She's handing out debuffs like candy. And there's the EMP that she grinded out. Alright, we lost BAP to it. Everything's destabilized. My eyes are everywhere.
There's nothing sadder than a stalled payload. Feeling better, I hope.
We need someone that can get to Sombra and get to her fast. Okay, we have a visor in. Unfortunately, I do not have a flower to put him on top of. Blah. I mean, our damage is, like, you know, we've got a lot of damage going on. We've got good heals. The issue is we just aren't picking the right strategy. We're just not getting anything done with our stats. Even if the stats are big, we're not getting anything done with them, you know? It's just a long fight. Okay, Sombra's down. I've got Tree, and they probably don't have EMP. They might have Tire, though. And Tire does a lot of damage. I might not be able to... Okay, there's EMP. Never mind. They do have it. You know what? I'm committing it. Okay, good, good. I'm using it now to repel against Ray. My latency just spiked again. Come on, come on! They're really split up. No, 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 no. Oh, they tried to pull off a res. It didn't work, it didn't work, it didn't work. Going up. They probably have Terra Surge. Tire is in! Tire is in! Oh my lord. Oof. GG. Yeah, when we paid attention to that Sombra, it wasn't doing all that for him. Man, this person is so angry. They are so mad at their junk rat. I mean, it's just kind of like... They were winning, like, for most of it, and then they just lose, and they immediately get toxic to their Junkrat. I want to show you guys something that I did because I'm cool. So, fair warning, this is me bragging. Let's see. It'll be like... No. The sound it makes, though. No. That's before that. I'm really making my machine think, I'll admit. Yeah, that was the same one. Is this the same one? How long did you sit on this ultimate? Wow. She must have had that for a while. Okay, then it's not that one. I should have watched the time. Okay, this might be it. Yeah, there we are. There we are. All right, we finally made it. I'm so good at this. All right, so the Orisa wants to use her ultimate, so she uses her baton twirl, the javelin twirl, to make progress towards the enemy, and she targets 3. Right now, she's got me on Lifeweaver, she's got Bap, and she's got Bastion. So, as soon as she gets up close to us, she uses Terra Surge, which brings in people close, and then over a certain amount of time, she can ignite the ultimate to do more damage. The longer you let it wait, the more damage it does. She pulls us in. Let me show you from her perspective. You see that timer? 67, 68, 72. The longer she holds on to that, the more damage it's going to do as soon as she releases it. And so she's waiting to use it on now 4 of us together. Right? Now you can move during this, right? But you have been pulled in. So I drop a flower platform on her feet and bring her into the air, and then I basically take her off the board, and then we both fall off the edge away from her, and she does damage to, well, she does hit the Rhine, but she's away from us, right? She's now mid-air. All that damage is on my levitated platform, which doesn't even shatter because she doesn't wait all the way through before she applies it. It looks pretty cool though, doesn't it? And so that was just my quick thinking of like, I gotta get her off the field before like someone else gets caught in this. I think we both did die after that, though, but we don't need to pay attention to that. Minor details. Poor Mercy. This was a good trance. This was the turning point to. We did lose eventually, but this was the turning point. Like when I started to do really well in this match. Poor Corneria. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was pretty fun. I was kind of hoping I would get play if there was nothing else more impressive. For some reason, the play wasn't the cast, though. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I like that.
Appreciate it. I'm on my game now.
And play the game by me. I think this was at a point where I was saying that I couldn't do anything. I was like, I'm not good at this, but it was kind of a bit.
The objective is now.
Smooth. Alright. So, let me find someone to raid us to. Give me a moment. I'll probably be live at around 9, again today, 9 p.m. Central Time. I'd like it to be before that, but who knows. So it'll be Friday 9, Saturday probably the UESP stream at 5, and then my own stream at 9, and then Sunday, Sunday's gonna be 9 at the latest. It'll be like 8 at the earliest. I think ESO is actually having an update right now, but I could be wrong. It's either having an update in like 8 minutes or it is right now. We're gonna be going to Doig Swift. They're streaming some art, and I haven't rated them in a while. Thank you so much for being here. It is appreciated. I will see you next time. Bye.